Are we ready? Are we prepared? I don't think we're prepared. A 5-stream streak. Skull. You're streaking like crazy right now. The wiggle. The wiggle is so good. I don't think we're prepared. Well, some of life's greatest challenges catch us unprepared, but we have to adapt regardless. Good luck. Good luck. Ooh, Billy with first place. Hot off the rip. Close, Skull. Close. Close for second. How we doing? Cowboy. Hell yeah. You've redeemed the regular role. Easy, easy, easy. Billy, can I bother you when you get a chance? Would you be able to go through the correct me if I'm wrong, Cowboy. It doesn't look like you're in the Discord. If you don't have Discord, that's all good. I'll redeem your points so that you don't so that they don't go to waste. Kronos, hell yeah, with third. Sweet. Exactly 100 more times than you. Oh no, it's true, it's true. Here's the practice, you can see. How we doing? Welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Cowboy, if you are in the Discord already, please let me know. I'll give you the role update immediately. But if you don't use Discord, again, let me know so I can recoup your points for you. I hope everyone's doing well. Sorry I'm so late. I was putting the finishing touches on the video from last month's monthly art fair. Which has just gone up. It's live. It's just gone up. I've posted it in the Discord and everything. So we've got a clean slate for this month. Yeah, I hope everybody's Sunday was good. I went rock climbing. I had a great time. Although I say that, I absolutely smashed my shin against the wall. For one. Here, let me see if I wonder if it's visible. Let me know if you can see. I absolutely obliterated my leg. You see I have a bruise right here about the size of a golf ball. And it is quite tender. I anticipate that my knee is going to swell up in in the next 24 hours. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm icing it and stuff. I'm looking after it, I promise. You can't even tag Cowboy on Twitch? Ooh. Okay. Well, I'll wait for a response. And see where we go from there. But yeah, so nursing a pretty tender knee, which will be interesting for not tomorrow, the day after when I go climbing again. We'll see if it's a hindrance or not. In terms of what we have planned for today, though, we're working on this here tavern. What are we drawing today? We're working on this tavern illustration. We've been working on it for the last month or so. It's taking a lot longer than an illustration of mine usually would, but it's something that I really, really, really want to do. So I've determined that regardless of however long it takes, it could take years. It won't take years. It might take another month or so. Regardless of how long it takes, I'm committed to putting in all that's required to get it done, because I think it'll be fully sick when it's done. We'll be able to integrate it as part of the stream as well. So it'll be cool. Looks amazing. Thank you. I've got mixed feelings about it. I love it and I hate it. 2 Diet Sprite and a Dr. Pepe. Okay. I like the idea of attempting to explain memes to a bartender. It'd be interesting. Can I have a Dr. Pepe, please? And they're like, oh, Dr. Pepe. No, no, no. Did I stutter? I said a Dr. Pepe, the frog kind. Thank you. Speedrun for being denied service. But yes, that's the plan for today, is to keep working on this. But after the first break, so in about an hour or so, we'll crack open the Fae Brewery images from last month and see what everybody got up to. I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Then, once we've finished that, we'll also be announcing what the prompt is for this month, so everybody can be off to the races. Hi, Cowboy. How you doing? Sorry if you missed what I said before. The regular role is for the Discord. Let me know if you are part, because I didn't see your name in the sign-up list. Let me know if you are on the Discord, and I can grant it immediately. But if one, you don't have Discord and you've got no intention of getting Discord, no stress. I can reimburse your points. They won't be lost. Or two, if you do want to get your role still, then jump into the Discord and we can grant it to you immediately. Hopping in the Discord now? Perfect. Perfect. Easy. Strolls into the tavern, 1 cork, please. None of that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 1 free Shavokadu. Looks amazing. Love the eerie air about it. Yeah, because that's the thing. The previous image that I have for the tavern does have quite a bit of whimsy to it, which is good. Like, it's not bad. But it's not really my vibe anymore. Like, my personal taste in artwork has kind of moved away from this and more towards this. So I want something that's more indicative of where I'm currently at. Yeah, I've Discord. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It's giving Fae. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I love injecting a little bit of mystery into it. But yeah, I've disclosed how my weekend went. I had a good time across. Well, Saturday we had Subnautica. Sunday I smashed my knee, and then we had the Hearthside, which was lots of fun, by the way. Really, really, really fun. I got quite far into my image. I'm surprised. This is what we had at the end of the Hearthside. This was my attempt at a Fae brew. I didn't finish it, which I regret, but I do really like its direction. So I think I'm going to keep tinkering away at it, because I think it'll be really fun by the time that I'm finished. How did I smash my knee? So I went bouldering, right? If you're not familiar with rock climbing terms, rock climbing is usually like the big one, like where you've got a rope hanging from the ceiling and you climb up a big wall. Bouldering is shorter, but there's no rope. There's no rope. You're just climbing a short wall, right? You've got little colored rocks that you follow the path for. And the particular, I've actually, what am I doing? I've got a photo. I can heck and show you. This one. These here. This here photo redo. So there are 8 grades for the particular bouldering gym that I go to. There are 8 grades. I'm currently on the 3rd grade, wanting to go to the 4th grade, right? So 3rd grade is purple, green is the 4th grade. I'm wanting to graduate to green. So this is the first one that I've ever tried, and I got really, really, really far. I got to the final hold where like my foot was up on here, If you can even see my cursor, it doesn't. It's not. My foot was here on this here rock here. Still can't see my cursor, but still. Regardless, I got really, really, really close to finishing it. But that's not where I injured my leg. This section down the bottom, do you see where it sticks out from the wall? My right foot started on this little green pebble here, and as I stepped up onto the wall, I did like a full-on Mortal Kombat style finisher to the wall. But the problem with that is the wall doesn't sustain any damage because it's a wall. The corner, in fact, does like an Uno reverse card kind of thing to my knee and just absolutely obliterates it in that exchange. So where I stepped up and the underside of my knee thwacked that corner, I'm going to feel it for days. Fellow rock climber, yeah. Have I tried not smashing my knee? I thought about it, but then I kind of egged myself on by telling myself that I was a coward, and that doesn't do my health very well. Cowboys Rollers updated. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate it. You love the N64, one of the best game systems. I never had one. I never had an N64. Hi Paradox, how you doing? Welcome. Trying to picture the fight with the wall. I think like mad floundering, and kind of like an attempted scrambly balance is, yeah. Well, think of somebody doing the worm on the floor, right? But just like rotate at 90 degrees is pretty accurate at that point. Doing good? Working on the Cyberpunk comic? Nice. You've got a lot of projects in it. Sorry. It's judgment on my part. Ignore it. But you've got a lot of projects in the works at the moment. How do you not get swamped? So nervous. Saw Digi's piece. Hasn't posted yet. Ooh. That's a good point. Is that what happened last time? Because Digi did something for Napier, I think, but didn't post. Likely do it out of order since the beginning of it is probably but not is probably not as interesting. Yeah, okay. Sounds like a mighty struggle. Well, here's the thing. It's a wonderful series of progressions as you learn to rock climb. So as I was saying, I'm at grade 3 at the moment, wanting to graduate to grade 4. Grade 3 is similarly like a little bit of an awkward struggle. I still managed to ascend. I still managed to ascend the climb. But it's not elegant. But the grade 2 climbs, I can climb them elegantly. So I can take my time. I can be really confident with my footing and movement. And well, in comparison, at least to grades 3 and 4, way more graceful, way more confidence, way more elegance, way more da-da-da-da-da. So I anticipate that as I go through the grading system, all of the bleeding edge stuff, so as I go from 3 to 4, as I go from 4 to 5, as I go from 5 to 6, all of that will look incredibly uncoordinated as I struggle through it. But then in comparison, when I go back to the previous grades, they'll look all the better for it, you know? At that point in time, I'll have conquered mountains. Taking my time over a molehill won't take too long at all. Also yet to find a good design for raids. I liked the design that I saw. Were you not going to give rendering a go? Used to rock climb quite a lot a couple of years ago. Haven't done it for a while now. What kind of rock climbing, if you don't mind me asking? Because there are a few different types. There's lead climbing. No, there's top roping. There's top roping where somebody helps you with a rope up the top. There's lead climbing where you take the rope up with you. There's technically free climbing where you go up without a rope. I recommend that one. It's still technically a thing that you could do. Regular roll? Hell yeah. I'll when I get a chance, Grenis, I'll update your roll in the server. You did top roping? Yeah, okay. That's where I started. I started with top roping. I used to go with a group. But it turned out that I was more interested in the activity than the other people were. So as they started to taper off a little bit, I found more and more the case that I didn't really have anybody to come with me. And that deflated my interest in the sport. Years later, though, I found out that bouldering is a thing. The first gym that I went to, growing up on it, was mostly a top roping gym, and there was a little bit of a bouldering cave over in the corner. I thought it was just like for warming up and stuff. There wasn't too much to it. So I thought like, oh, okay, so it's kind of just there. Like you go for top roping and then there's like a little bouldering corner, whatever. No. There are dedicated bouldering gyms that exist now, at least. I don't know about back in the day, but there are bouldering gyms that exist. And discovering that has given me so much sense of freedom, liberty, control, that sort of thing, because it means that I can go whenever I feel like it, whenever I've got time to be active. I can head to a bouldering gym. I get all the workout that I want, and I don't need the assistance of other people. You've done a few types of climbing? Hell yeah. Belay is your favorite? Ah, yeah, down the bottom. Yeah, cool. You haven't posted Rage before, at least you don't recall doing it. Was Rage the telephone design? What was the name of the telephone design? Has grey hair and a butt. Right, okay. No, this isn't the same character that would... Sorry, you've got a few in circulation at the moment, so I got a little bit lost. The idea is gas mask, but you don't like the idea of a trunk, want an identifiable mouth. The typical filter don't provide with what you're wanting. You can always contort the filter. Like Darth Vader is a good example of a character with a respirator, right? So if you think about Darth Vader, he's got his big eyes. He's got his big angry helmet, you know? He's got his big angry helmet. And then he's got his big mouth respirator, right? So yes, it's a gas mask thing, kind of, but it gives a mouth impression, surely. Hi, Apollo, how you doing? Welcome. 18's not bad. We're all rolling quite high today. Is this Darth Vader? Yeah. Because Paradox is currently thinking about what to do with the character that has a respirator face. Telephone Scammer is a horror movie villain. Do they have a name? Okay, I've spent quite a bit of time on the environment up until now with a lot of the fog and water and stuff. I think I'm going to concentrate on the tavern itself for at least a little while. Hi, Katja, how you doing? Stumbles into the tavern and plops at the bar with a 16. As quote unquote stumbly as it is, you actually manage to avoid quite a few chair legs, some raised planks of wood on the floor as you make your way over to the bar, and you harumph down into the seat. How you doing? No tetanus today? Yeah. Yes! Dodged a bullet. Oh! Actually, I've got further news. So the one piece of news was that the video for the monthly art fair last for January is up and running. But the second thing is that in the Discord, we've now just recently set up a library voice channel. Basically what it is a voice channel where you can go in, you can work. It's muted by default, so nobody can talk in the environment, but you can share your screen and you can text chat. So it's a quiet environment where you can concentrate. You can kind of interact with other people, but not to the fullest degree. I'm going to be trialing this for the next month to see how we feel about it. Because I don't want to introduce it, but then it doesn't get used, you know? So we're trialing it, see how we go with it. I would love to hear active feedback though. So if you give it a go, anything that comes to mind, like, hey, Mahali, I really like this, but like maybe we could have blank, or I don't like this particular element, or Mahali, I don't like the fact that you joined this voice channel. Can you leave? Like little pieces of feedback like that would be golden, would be absolutely appreciated. You've got work. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Kronos. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I'll have your status upgraded on the Discord the next time I get an opportunity. Look after yourself, bud. Good luck at work. Yeah, go away. Kick me out. I'm king. Made a new friend at the Writers Club today. Ooh. I know that you attend a Writers Club. I think it's been mentioned in the past, but it hadn't been information that was retained. Apologies. That's super exciting. That's awesome. Or give us the deets. What happened? Me. Best games on N64, GoldenEye, Banjo, Mario, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Maybe missing one or two of your favorites, but it's been a long time. Big fan of the Super Nintendo also. Nintendo also always had special place in gaming for you. Big Super Metroid fan. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. The reason why I'd say like, you know, it's not my favorite gaming console is just I never owned one. My family didn't have a Nintendo console until the Wii. Yeah, we just didn't have one for a while. But no, I can see that. I can see that. Quite a few of those are irrefutable classics, absolute classics. I think Fiverr is a good spot to set up for commissions. Here's the thing, Katya. If you if you need commission work, like if you need it, Fiverr is good for like a desperation play. So I won't say it's bad. It does provide you with opportunities. But it also sets up clientele that is expecting cheap work from you. So if you start with Fiverr and then you plan to move to something more expensive, you'll probably lose a lot of regular clients in the process. So you're going to have to be okay with that if you're planning on making that move. If you're not desperate for work, if it's just a case of, like casual work to begin with, going into more expensive commission work, you could always start with a social media platform and just do it through DMs. Be like, hey, I'm working through Instagram, DM me with like whatever commission work you would like, and then we can discuss. If they want a contract, you can write up a contract, that sort of thing. But you can do it just through a social media platform to begin with. That way, you're not paying any sort of like what's the word? Hosting fee. You're not paying a hosting fee to just like run it through whatever social platform that you've chosen. That's how I would start, but it depends what you want. It depends what you want. Coming back to Amazing Message, or the cowboy gosh, yeah. Brought in the prologue from your ongoing piece, and they plus the rest of the group said that they really liked the flow of it, and they had great feedback. So we exchanged discords. Hey, cool. But anyone who says friendship can't happen in this day and age, it's not true. Had every single Nintendo console except for the Switch 2. Yeah, okay. So you, a consistent. I mean, you did say that Nintendo was special. No, I see that. I was all over the place. We started off with a bootleg console called the Game Master 2, which was interesting. We then upgraded to a PlayStation 2, which was molto bene in comparison, very much so. Yeah, and then from there went to Xbox. Then from there went to Nintendo. Again, all over the place. No, it was PlayStation 2 into Wii, into Xbox, into the Wii U. It's tough. They can't all be winners. Actually kind of want to learn doing commissions. Yeah, okay. Even more of a reason to not go through a paid for service than to begin with, just in case you'd hate to be losing money on something that you're wanting to learn through. The Wii, you never owned one that you did play on one of your friends? Well, if you had a Wii U, it's functionally the same, right? This is the advice? Yeah. Let me know if you've got any more questions. I'll reveal my secrets. I'll let you know whatever comes to mind. Let's be clear. Right now your Ko-Fi is only for buying you Red Bulls. Don't have comms up on it yet. Yeah. But still, it's like a good avenue. Miz, hi. How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? How was stream? How'd you go? What'd you get up to? Alien Isolation? Oh, classic. It's one that I've wanted to play for a little while now. Although I've heard mixed things. Sorry, don't let me like rain on the parade at all, but I've heard mixed things about Alien Isolation. I've heard that the alien is really compelling, but some of the other enemy stuff is a little bit like boring in comparison. Welcome. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, Miz, please do through the chat and through the Discord. Either and both work. Never played it before. Figured you'd check it out. It's not as gripping as you thought it might be, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair, especially given that you're quite familiar with the horror genre as a whole. It got quite popular in the casual scene as like it's a truly scary game. It's difficult going into it with expectation. But yeah, welcome in. I hope everybody's doing well. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do scenes, portraits, character work, creature designs, whole shebang. If you like fantasy stuff, you might like it here. You might. I ain't promising nothing. Have I liked Subnautica? It's been fun. It's been really fun. I'm really enjoying it. I like the fact that it has more direction than a lot of other survival games that I've played in the past. Like, it's unlike a Minecraft or a Terraria in the sense that it gives you a very definitive story. How does the pit stay dry? It's designed like a It's designed like this, where you've got the entrance and then you've got layers down here, right? So a lot of the water is just going straight down. The pit is dry, let me fix that. You loathe fantasy and you love it here? Well, okay, well, we've got a counter example then. Oh no, nice. Straight in. Dive into the time of your life. You imagine it's damp? I'd imagine so, yeah. You can share an older piece you did back in the... Yeah, yes please. Jumps towards the pit head first. Not with a 6. The pit is moist. We've sent our leading experts to go and check the current condition. But yes, anybody who's come in with a quest, anybody who's come in with Mrs. Raid, if you've got to look after yourself after the stream, food, drink, sleep, rest, whatever it happens to be, please look after yourselves. You're not shackled here, but if you want to hang out, happy to have you. Show? Okay, 2 seconds, gotcha. 2 seconds. I have to show Miz's stuff first. I have to, I must, I'm compelled. Miz compels me. Oh. Hell yeah. Sorry, just closing a couple of other windows in the process. How sick is this? This reminds me of some of Jade's work, actually. Sorry to not to equate people, but like, doesn't it just? Really strong silhouette work. Lovely sort of ethereal ambience atmosphere. It's really cool. Why the puppy has zoomies? When I was gonna say why the puppy has zoomies, puppy always have zoomies. Pupper is so cute. Yeah. It's so good, right? Really cool. You can have this and more if you visit https / okay, we'll skip all that. twitch.tv/Mystic Ether. If you go up to the even more, I swear, I promise, hand on heart, I swear. If you go up to the shout out link, or just click on Miz's name, follow. I promise you won't regret it. It's a fun time. It's very good. Lovely artwork, fantastic vibe. Horror games, it's fun. It's not exclusively horror, but like that kind of vibe. It's really cool. Hi Win, how you doing? Thank you, Billy, for the follow-up shout out. Thank you. Okay, inside your 2 wolves. This one is an absolute badass. Inside you, there are 2 wolves, and they're both running. Got to burn off that energy. Katja, you walk over to the quest, you pull it from its dagger, and you reveal it and read. The silent Duskwalker is wanting an image of what they like to eat. Choose at least one challenge. Style, drippy, droopy, melty. Technique, use a single color. Or detail, hide an almond in the image. What do you reckon? Just for extra context, in case you don't know, Duskwalkers are adventurers that kind of just move throughout the Duskwood Hollows, which is the, like this place. Adventurers that kind of just like move around through this place. The Silent Duskwalker is just like a notable one. So they're wanting something that they'd like to eat. A lot of food drawing recently. Holy, you love the style for this? You'll do style and detail. Okay, so you want drippy droopy and you want hide an almond in the food as well. Hell yeah, that's quite appropriate actually. I do like that. You call out the words style and detail, and as soon as you do, the quill jumps to life, scrawls your name at the bottom of the contract, and locks you into the quest. Good luck. Good luck, adventure. You've got this. You think style? Yeah, style is fun, right? The drippy drippy. Doing all right? You'll lurk for a bit? Yeah, all good, Win. Look after yourself, bud. Too kind? No, Miz, we're not kind enough. Honestly. You deserve all the kindness and more. Making an old Eldritch blush? Of course. That's actually the challenge. We take that on as the challenge every time. The almond joke is still a thing. Forever lurking. Literally bought 2 pens because there were 2 different wolves on them. And so now you can say inside there are 2 wolves. Well, more specifically inside your pocket. Inside you there are 2 wolves and they're both gay and they're making out sloppy style. Oh, very visceral. How do you do a quest? Well, occasionally, Cowboy, a quest will appear with like a little bit of rustling of paper on the wind. And when it does, you have an opportunity to jump into the channel point redeem and grab that quest before anybody else does. If you're inspired by a particular quest, you're not locked out of being able to do it. Like if you see somebody get a quest and you're like, I love the prompt for that, you can do it still. It just, you won't be able to submit it as part of the quest hand-ins. That's the only thing. Mahali fixed the die. Did I? Oh, because it was super, yeah, no, it was super low for a while. Haven't been cursed in a while. And by curse, you mean rolling ones constantly. It's been a little bit. Yeah, 14's not bad. Both Miz and Mahali, cozy voice. Yeah. Miz does have a cozy voice. Okay. Tavern. Just a heads up for people who have come in, just so that I don't jump scare you with it later. After the first break in like 20 minutes or so, we're gonna be revealing the monthly art fair entries for last month, live in the flesh, and recording the whole thing. And then we'll also be announcing off the end of that what the prompt is for this month. So if you're interested in knowing what the monthly art fair is for March, be excited. On the Discord, yeah, yep. Stop it. I can't do it. Quiet, gentle voice, Mahali loud, soft, bassy voice, sometimes quiet, sometimes sudden boom, very deep. I'm kind of like the fish in Subnautica in that way, Jamie. I do agree. You want to do that, but you never have time. That's all good. It's all good, Miz. There's never an expectation. These things are always like, if you have time or you're looking for something to do type deal. But if your plate's full, like, please look after yourself first and foremost. EP voice, you think? For Miz? Yeah, I agree. Super chill. It's so hard. My prompts are very good. Thank you. I am looking forward to the prompt that's upcoming. Not to say that this month wasn't good. Well, I don't know yet because I haven't seen them. They could all be horrid. It's not true. I'm looking forward to March's. I've got a fun one in mind. You just perpetually EP. It flows through you. Send a picture of the stickers you made today. Nice. I'll give them a look. Do I write them all myself? Canonically, no. In reality, yes. Experiencing biblical levels of EP. Biblical levels? How late is it for you? If it's bedtime, I mean, like, we'll be recording it, Jade. You'll be able to go back through. You'll be able to see. How was a prompt honored? Horrid, or how did you scare it? Horrid. Did I say horrid? I think the word was written. Gonna do a second entry just as an excuse to make Mahali squirm at a spider. Fortunately for him, did not have the time or motivation. Darn. That's a shame. That's a darn shame. Shucks. Immersion broke. Ah, so, well, I gave the canonical answer as well. Keep your smelly immersion. 8 p.m. and you have a train to catch. Ooh. Like an actual train? Are we thinking more like not Insidious, that's something else entirely. Inception, like it's 8 p.m. We have a train to catch. We keep our ear out for the railway. Blah 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 blah. We know that it's coming, and then they get killed or whatever. I've completely forgotten the monologue for it. Player knowledge must be disregarded as character doesn't know anything. Exactly, correct. That's how the meta works. 10 a.m. still EP. Yeah, that always sucks. Is it a case of like sleep quality was a bit shoddy, nice, or is it just a case of good sleep but still sleepy? Hi, Slant K Dawn. Welcome. Next game. Next game probably Stray, I'd imagine. I'm tempted to play Stray after Subnautica. Unless it's next game for you, Fields. What's next on the docket for you? You need to listen to Drops of Jupiter. Was that train? I'm not sure. What did I do the most about Subnautica? What do I like the most about Subnautica? Do I like the survival genre? Maybe it's the story, the scenery. Mostly the environment stuff is what I enjoy the most. I'm not that much of a fan of the survival genre. So it's very much so a case of I'm an environmental artist, so that's always going to be the thing that stands out. Literally catching a train. Yeah. I caught it. Terrifying. 100 ways to say goodbye. Who remembers Train? I don't remember. Is Train a band? I'm not familiar. That one looks so good. Stray? Yeah, I've wanted to play Stray for a little while. I think it's next on the Yo Mama's the next game. Oh, you got me. Good sleep, still sleepy? Yeah, fair. Not even a 9? Sorry, bud. Rigorous or vigorous? Don't know which word is correct for wits. Rigorous. Oh, sorry. Wasn't a message for me. Bee Collector, your good friend once again missed the drop. It's tough. Ignore it. No, you're fine, Jade. You're fine. It'll be Mama's Sleeping Angels though. Ooh, okay. Gotta lurk and watch the new video before the reveal of the new stuff. Yep. Good luck. Godspeed. Literally on a train right now, so on the top you're holding on for dear life. Help. Kids to bedtime. Yeah, all good. Look after yourself, bud. Best scenery in a game you've played is probably Red Dead Redemption 2. Fair. No, I've heard Rockstar does a really good job with world building. Train is a band. No, I haven't heard of Train before. Also want to play Stray? Yeah, I've heard that it's really, really good. You do love the scenery in Subnautica too. The deep sea stuff is really, really, really pretty. I love it, but also at the same time, heckin' terrified. Gotta play all the cat games, of course. Of course, the cat bucket list. Stray, isn't that the game with the cat? Yeah, it is. Do I have Netflix? I do. You're gonna go for a nap? Waited for meds o'clock, was invested in Mrs. Stream, then didn't want to leave here after raid without seeing what's up. Now you've had meds, been present in your spinning in your head. Right now sleep. Yeah, go look after yourself, Jamie. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Play that tomorrow night. It's decided right now. Okay, well, yeah, foot down. I might need to stay blind to it. But I can always hang out and chat and just la. Don't look at the gameplay. Will also have to be a lurky fellow. Would recommend watching The Dinosaurs, narrated by Morgan Freeman. Okay. It might be a very long time before I take you up on that offer, on that recommendation, just because I don't have a lot of free time at the moment. I don't have a lot of free time at all at the moment. But thank you for the recommendation. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Only 4 episodes, but still, like any sort of free time that I've got at the moment, it usually goes to D&D prep. Get used to the scary stuff and begin to view it differently the more you accustom yourself. Normal human nature to fear the unknown. Oh, for sure. That's what I've found is I do develop a sense of comfort with, like, I started completely terrified of the weird, like, alligator shark things in the starting area with the seaweed. And I'm incredibly comfortable with them now because like I could just bop them in the schnoz and then they piss off. I don't think I'll ever be okay with the leviathans. I don't think I'll ever manage to do that. There's a degree of like being kind of okay with them, but I'll never be comfortable. Stalkers, yeah. Yep. Fair and valid. Yeah, like I'll keep it in the back of my head, Slink, if I do get some time. But I'm just letting you know, I want to be transparent about it so that I'm not keeping you like on the edge of your seat like, oh, but Harley, did you see the thing? I'm like, no, darn it, I forgot again. Like, I don't want to keep you hooked on a lie or anything like that. So I prefer to just tell you outright, like, I don't currently have the time for it, but thank you. He just breaks in and leaves pink cat rings in the tub. Wait, what? Supposed to be okay with anything named a leviathan. There are a couple of exceptions, like the big coral leviathans are just like fun little guys, and the big stompy guys as well. They're fun. They're just kind of doing their own thing. Anything that's mobile though, or like the ghost leviathans, we will never see eye to eye. The ghost leviathans and I, we shall always sit on opposite ends of the grand banquet hall and stare daggers at each other. With me pooping myself throughout the entire process. Just check blood sugar. It's low. That would be it. Yeah. Go. Eat. So yeah, to answer your question, mostly the environments are the thing that is the particular feature that I like the most about Subnautica. Yeah. Other elements are engaging as well, like the fact that there is a story. I'm following the story relatively closely. I like the fact that the game doesn't just like... The game sits in a lovely middle area. It's not like a Minecraft where it just goes kind of like, if you don't know the recipes to the thing, you don't know it exists, teehee. Like, it gives you methods to discover how things work. But it's also not like Baby's First Survival where it gives you everything on a silver platter. It makes you go out of your way to find these things. But I don't feel like I need to go and consult a wiki, for example, to find out how the game is played. I'm just discovering it as I go. I've yet to consult anything. It's just been through the gameplay itself, which I've been greatly appreciative of. The cat in the hat comes back, has a snowy cover. He's so rude. It's a shovel in snow. He's like, don't mind, we just use the bathtub. Dr. Zeus was a madman, absolute madman. Mahali and the Leviathan recreating the scene between Shrek and the King from Shrek 2. Yeah, fighting over the turkey and everything, correct, yeah? But I'm screaming the whole time, regardless of my decorum, like actively screaming. Just watch it when I can. Just as an FYI, there's another dinosaur doco narrated by Morgan Freeman called Life on Our Planet. Recommend watching this. Goes for Everyone? Right, okay. Every and anyone. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a second. I think a green Mahali would be neat. What did we had a yellow, blue, and red Mahali for Halloween 2 years ago. That was interesting. Your favorite is a story? What was I scared of? It's just a little guy vibing. He's terrified by a sentient pair of pants. That or Too Many Daves. Children's books are wild when you actually like sit down and consult them for a bit. Where the Wild Things Are is just mental. I know it's supposed to essentially be imaginary friends. I understand, but just taking it at face value, it's kind of crazy. Shakali, my alter ego. I have to disappear to a phone booth before I become Shakali, though. It's a lot of green paint. It's a lot of green paint. It doesn't breathe well either, so my skin's like actively suffocating through the entire process. But it's worth the effect, I feel. It was supposed to be horses. Where the Wild Things Are, it was supposed to be horses. Going back to your old high school soon to teach the kids how to do character design for children's books they're writing. That's so cool. What? How did that happen? Did you reach out or them? Billy did so well with the editing in the video. It's so good, isn't it? Billy's a genius. Next time he's in chat, you should compliment him. Sorry, not to like tell you what to do, but like you should. It would mean the world to him. I promise. I promise. If you compliment him, he'll be incredibly chuffed. Horses are wild things. We should send them away to an island. All horses, all of them. But the author couldn't draw them. No. Oh, a lovely monster design you've come up with. It's supposed to be a lovely stallion. Actually a Highlander horse. Can't you see the fur tufts above the hoof? Reached out because you're in the alumni folder as an illustrator. You've gone in to help them doing other less specific things 2 to 3 times. Yeah, okay. So it's just like an active relationship that you guys have. That's cool. That's really cool. I don't have good memories of my school, so I don't think I'd do that. But it's super impressive though. That's really cool. You've wanted to make a kids book since you were little. It's a thing you can do. It's a thing that you can still do. Horses are so hard. They're okay. They're okay. Like, of all the things that I've drawn, horses are kind of fine. Horses are kind of fine. I would say that what's more difficult than horses? I struggle with things that I have to kind of come up with myself. So specifically, if I, like, for example, this section of waterfall here was like way more difficult than horses because I needed to make it make sense within the environment. Whereas with a horse, I know what a horse looks like, right? Like a horse has its 2 legs, it's got its tail, it's got its body section, it's got its horse head, its neck, and all that. Like as long as I incorporate all of these elements, I'll end up with a horse. Like it's the opening to Powerpuff Girls, right? Horse legs, horse head, and everything horse. These are the ingredients to create the perfect horse. Then all of a sudden, Mahali knocks in chemical chaos. Bum bum ba ba da dum bum, and it's just a horse but slightly different. The better you get at art, the harder horses become. Really? The perfect horse has a horn on its head. Oh yeah, that's a good call actually. A chemical horn. Hated high school, but you hated it mostly because you were very mentally unwell, not because your school specifically sucks. Plus, you like working with kids in short doses like those because you could never be a teacher full time. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. It scratches the itch without it being a full committal. No, that's a good point. Know what it looks like, but then you know something about it is wrong. That's all my painting. That's all my pictures though. It's not specific to horses. It's not specific to horses. That's all of them. Can't wait for all the art to be standardized into Mahali's harder than a horse scale. Should probably change the name though. I do like the idea of a tier list and there just being 2 tiers. One tier is horse, the other tier is harder than horse. Unicorn Pegasus, hell yeah. That's that horses don't make sense. I can see what you mean. Like their proportions are a little bit weird. I think I'd struggle more with like a giraffe. Like it's a horse on drugs at that point, you know. On break right now. How's the stream going? Yeah, going well. Going well. Alt, how you doing? How's work? Their legs, how do they work? How are they standing? I ask myself that question every day. Every day. No, Jade, that's not what I meant. You know that's not what I meant. How dare. The muscle inside. No, that's a good point. Horse do have muscle. Works all right? Yeah, good. Good. Adds in 1 minute. Okay. People made way too many fictional horse types, aka unicorn and Pegasus. Like we already have giraffes, zebras, and rhinos. Is that too many? Would I deem that to be too many? I think 2 is fine. Horses have a lot of muscle. One kick in the wrong place and they can kill you. Yeah, no. Well, horses are scary. It's the same with kangaroos. Like, people ask me like, oh, Bahali, why do you fear kangaroos? Because they can kill me if they want to. And they might just decide, hey, you're in my territory, I'll kill you now. Have I ever drawn a guinea pig? No, I've not. I've never drawn a guinea pig. I've seen Miz draw a guinea pig before. Doesn't make sense how they rear up. Yeah, no, that's a good point because the leg goes backwards. Yeah. I say I have depicted a horse rearing up. It's a bit funky. It is. It does. If you look at enough reference photos, you eventually trick yourself into thinking that it's okay. Kangaroos are so effing cute. Sure, but also huge and incredibly muscular. 1 is lonely, 3 is a crowd, 2 is too many. True. If an animal comes to kill you, just sing a happy song. Da, 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 da. I just start whistling as I'm kicked to Narnia. You would like $5 for $100, 100% of Mount Knife Shoes business? In reference to... I'm lost. Sorry. You've lost me. Guinea pig was you. It was Fitzkick. Ooh. Yes, I do remember that it was commissioned from you. It was. I do remember that now. Ms. had mentioned. Really hairy guinea pigs, like really furry guinea pigs would be difficult, I feel, to discern like what is where. I think I'd struggle with that a little bit. Jacked look like on steroid looking guys. Yeah. No, kangaroos are terrifying. Kangaroos are very calm creatures. They just let you pat their joeys if you give them baked beans. It depends. Depends. Some of them can be incredibly territorial. Like big reds can be extremely territorial. Big as a house. I feel like you can draw a recognizable decent horse. It's just wrong. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We all have our kryptonite. Horses love it if you approach from behind and pat them on the back. Yeah, that's true as well. You finished Punk Hazard? Nice, that's awesome. So what, on to... yeah, okay. You're in for an arc that was controversial at the time, but reads really, really well now that you can just binge the whole thing. So look forward to it. Dressrosa? Yeah. Yep. Just sang True Colors yesterday from the movie Trolls. Such a pretty song. I haven't seen it. I thought that isn't Trolls like a jukebox musical, right? It makes reference to songs that already exist. So True Colors would be the one by, is it Dolly Parton that does True Colors? She at least does a cover. I'm not sure if she's the original singer. Really love Wombats. Never pet one. Wombats are surprisingly incredibly territorial as well. Not when they're young. Like you can pet like a little baby wombat, no problem. But adult wombats get quite aggressive, which is really funny because they're just like mobile, aggressive cushions. Cyndi Lauper does trick up. There we go. Close but no cigar. I'll give myself that out to make myself feel better about it. Really enjoyed Punk Hazard. Think it was your favorite arc yet, except maybe a Marine Fit. Interesting. Okay. I'd be interested in hearing your preferences as you go along, because there are some controversial arcs coming up that some people absolutely love. Like, for example, I love one of the arcs coming up. It's my favorite, like hands down, but some people have like major issue with it. So I'll be interested in hearing where your opinion falls. Yes, you're old. As are we all. Those fireflies are so perfect. Thank you. They're called candle bugs. They're little fluffy moths. So you've got like a little moth body with like dandelion fronds sticking out all over it, and it emits light from its body that carries through the fibers. You love? Yeah, me too. Me too. Coming up, Dressrosa is 114 episodes, so you'll get to that arc in a couple of months. Yeah, no, that's fair. Keep having to remember that you're watching the anime. Into controversial arcs before they were cool. You knew Noah when he was still underground. I actually loved when Naruto had all of that filler. It was really cool. I loved it. It was so good. The 100 episodes of filler between Naruto and Naruto Shippuden was my favorite part of the original Naruto. No, okay. Remember Noah when he was doing things in the Chicago rap scene before he was mainstream? What's trendy then? Girls just want to have fun. Yeah, girls just want to have it. They do. I've heard the rumors. Dressrosa says that from One Piece. Yeah. Alt is reading worse. Alt is watching One Piece at the moment. But speaking of things that people are doing, I should be doing my break at the moment. I'm running a little bit late, so I'm gonna step away for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go top up on water. I'll be back soon. Okay. When I return, we'll start going through the art fair from last month. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be super exciting. If you've been sat for the last hour, lying down, something like that, I'd recommend getting up, moving around. You'll feel better for it. I promise. We're gonna run 3 minutes of ads while I'm gone as well, just so we don't have to deal with any pre-rolls for the next hour. I'll see you soon. Yappy. Hi. Okay, we're back. Hi, Tom Truck. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. So, as was promised, let's get started with the monthly art fair stuff. Love the little lights I've added. Thank you. They're called candle bugs. They're little moth-like creatures that have dandelion fronds kind of poking out from them. They generate light from their body, and it kind of follows the fibers. They're fun. I like. They stick to things like crazy though. They're like pollen. The desktop background is your own art because you'll be tooting your own horn on your own laptop. But by all means, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Muff-like? Yeah. Okay. I need to... So, a little bit of an explanation as to what's going to go on. I'll start with an intro, and then we'll get into ripping open all of the prompts from all of the entries from last month, and we'll nerd over them for a little bit. I need to get used to it. I'm relatively okay with streaming now. Like I still get anxious, very much so, but way less than I used to. Way less than I used to. But I'm not used to recording myself. For some reason in my head, they're two completely different things. So I need to adapt and survive. Okay. Here we go. Got this? Okay. Last time I made the mistake of just reading through the script, and it was awful because as soon as I get given a lifeline, like, oh, if you read this, you'll get all the information that you need out, I got, sweet, I'm going to grab that with both hands and not look at anything else because I don't know, it's a thing that I do. So this time I'm going to attempt to play it a little bit more smooth. We'll see how we go. Blood sugar is corrected. Excellent. Okay. Sorry, just give me a sec to just sort out what I want to say, and then I'll say it in one go. Super smooth, super impressive. Like, I need to get out of my own head. Yeah, let me cook, please. Chef's hat on and everything. Okay. The files stick to things like the flies stick to things like weed seed. The flies stick to things like a sticker. I'm gonna say yes, similar to like pollen or any of like the fluffy tree seeds and plant seeds that you find, and they stick to fibers and stuff to that degree. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another monthly art fair. Last month, we've just had February, and we've had quite a few entries. I'm super excited to see what everybody's done. So just as a heads up as to how it works, at the start of each month, I announce what the prompt is for this particular month. You can go into the Discord, scroll down to the monthly art fair section, and you'll have a full breakdown as to what the prompt is, what's required of you, and whether or not you'd like it involved in these kind of videos. Yes, without further ado, we're going to swap on over to the images themselves and give them a look, see what people have done. Super keen, super keen. Full context. Fae Brewery was the prompt for this past month. Fae, as in like fairy creatures, elves, pixies, fauns, hags, everything of that kind of whimsical nature. So Fae. Brew, as in like brewing things, potions, poisons, soup, anything that can be considered brewed. So Fae Brewery or airy or whatever. The combination of the two concepts. We tried something a little bit more complex than last time. This time we'll see how it goes. Look at you on YouTube. Yeah, you're famous. You're famous. Okay. We'll start from the opposite end this time. We'll start from the bottom and we'll move up. Okay. Starting with Hacha. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Ooh. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay. Immediately. Teacup. Tea kettle. Grass. Pixie creature. Does the pixie creature have glasses on? I'm particularly fond of glasses bearing creatures, so extra points in my book, but I love it. That's really, really, really well done. I love how you've done the lighting. I love how you've done the texturing. You can tell that the teacup is like the like wavy tulip. No, not tulip. The rose petal. I don't know how else you'd describe it. Like rose petal style wavy edge to it. It's really nice. Pixie Mahali. It is me. I love how you've made my luscious hair out of ferns and greenery. I like it a lot. Excellent. Immaculate start. Thank you very much. Digi, you've got time. If your entry is basically ready, you can get yours in before I'm finished. I also need to be conscientious of taking too much time with each, because I'm so sorry to Billy. I'm so sorry to Billy. The video for last time was half an hour long because I was taking too long. So I need to get all of my enthusiasm into like more concise chunks. But yes, that was Katja. Sick. Awesome. I love. Beautiful. Next we have Squid. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Ooh. Okay. Something else entirely. So instead of being like fairy creature tea Fae Brewery, it's instead as a Fae environment with like an elf creature who kind of occupies kind of the Fae wilds, and they've got some kind of brew. Whether it's no, they're using magic to conjure a brew. That's sick. That's awesome. Really, really, really well done. Especially given that I know that Squid focuses more on the character work side of art, and the fact that we've got a full environment is super cool. I like a lot. Super, super nice. Thank you for submitting, Squid. I like a lot. It's not ready. It's not going to be ready in time. Can you send in the incomplete? Only started working on it in the Heartside. You can send in the incomplete if you want to. We've had drafts of things sent in before. It's completely fine. You're completely fine. Okay. Now, Dust has submitted a short story, same as last time. We remember the short story about a nightmare creature that has like come into full fruition by like pantomiming as a real person. That was really, really, really cool last time. I'm excited to see what they've written this time. 3, 2, 1. The Fourth War. Okay. apologies, it's a little bit bright, but that's okay. One of these days, Google Docs will allow for native night mode, but we'll deal with as is. Let me zoom in so that it is legible. The fourth wall. The fourth wall. The sign... we'll start over. The fourth wall. The fourth wall, in quotes. The sign flickered above the entrance, like it was unsure whether to invite people in or not. Alison completely disregarded it, pushing the door open anyways, leaving me little choice to follow. The space beyond was bustling with people, or if I wanted to be more specific, Fae-touched. A Fae bar. Alison had described it as earlier. A Fae bar, Alison had described it as earlier, though I doubted true Fae spent much time here. My eyes scanned across the room, resting a bit longer at a woman with red hair by the bar. A moment later, Alison pointed her out. That's them. And just as quick, she turned to leave. Why couldn't you have just described them to me? I found myself asking out loud. They're a changeling, she answered with one foot out the door. This was way faster than giving the 20 descriptions of what they might have felt like looking like today. The door shut behind her. I suppose she had a point. I made my way through the crowd. Excuse me? Alison sent me? It was met with a slow, rising eyebrow before the blunt statement. You don't look like I thought you would. What did you expect? That you'd be taller for one. Their eyes roamed across me. Less rugged, small-town cop. They moved behind my back, and more dark, broody PI, you know? Once I turned to look, their appearance had completely changed. Gone was the red-haired woman, and in her place was a man that looked pulled straight out of a noir film. I have to admit, I'm a bit disappointed. You at least got some cool detective magic going on? No, I'm not Fae-touched. That earned me a second raised eyebrow. No, not even a little bit? Not a single distant relative Fae? Can we just get to the point, Alison? Get to the point? Alison, Alison tell you why I need your help? They sighed, and their appearance shifted away from the exaggerated features from before. They leaned against the bar. Yeah, you're in the same case with a guy who screwed over another guy, and now you need to get into the Maygold Hotel. I was going to say Marigold Hotel. That's a different movie entirely. Where I happen to work. That sum it up? More or less covers, yeah. What I don't get is why you think you'll find what you need there. I mean, that kind of guy doesn't just let important documents lay about for the housekeeper to find. A hunch. This time I got both eyebrows raised at me at once. They leaned towards me. A hunch? A hunch, I confirmed, nodding. You're telling me you're going through all this trouble for a hunch. My hunches aren't wrong. The way they looked at me shifted, as if they'd come to some form of conclusion about me, though I had no idea what. Eventually, however, they shrugged. Suppose we're doing this then. They stood up and headed towards the exit, expecting me to follow. Before the door, they stopped, glancing over their shoulder. Look, all I'll tell you, detective, you don't end up at a Fae bar led only by a hunch. If you don't got at least a little Fae in your blood. Beautiful. Beautiful. Glorious. I love, 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 love how self-enclosed the stories are. They're always short, concise, punchy. You set the scene really well, Dust, if you can hear me. You set the scene really, really, really well. You establish like what's going on very, very, very quickly. You got a lot of context explained in the moment. Like the thing that I hate, sorry, I'm going on a little bit of a tirade. The thing that I hate about movie dialogue the most is when the author has the writer has no trust in the audience whatsoever. So they're like, so for an example, it would be something along the lines of Fae-touched. You mean creatures of the wild who are imbued with magic at birth? It's like, no, you don't need that. Dust has given a perfect example of just weaving it into conversation. It feels natural. It gets the information across beautifully. It was really, really, really good. Another absolute home run dust. I loved it. It was good. I liked it a lot. Okay. Next, we have Kessa. Okay. Been lazy with this one. Kessa, you're fine. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Ooh. Wait a second. Never again. Never again will I be jump scared by a spider. You've included a spider, Kessa. I see you. I know what you're trying to do, but no, not this day. I love it though. That's so good. Very akin to like a witch's cauldron brewing up a concoction, right? Because you've got the skeletal hand dropping loose ingredients. It looks like maybe fly wings, maybe a full fly over here, a spider into soup. Delicious soup. I like it a lot. That's awesome. I'm loving how different each of these are. Because in my head, I've got like a really vivid idea of what like a Fey brewery would be, but all of them had been drastically different from each other up until now. It's been super cool. I like a lot. Nice colors. Yeah, lovely colors. Lovely colors. Because it's so easy to, with bones, just do like your classic bone white bone. The fact that you've kept like an ambient color throughout, really, really, really good. Really, really well done. I love it. That is a concoction. It is. Absolutely concocted. Work in progress. Not sure when you'll get around to finish. So this is for Kat. This is Kat's entry for this month. Not sure when you'll get around to finishing with this perspective. It being really difficult for you and the amount of detail you want to add. Don't have the patience for it right now. That's fair. That's fair. The monthly art fair is always just an opportunity to give something a go. If you don't complete it, it's not the end of the world. If anything, I just thoroughly appreciate the fact that you have given it a go to begin with. I think that's the thing that should be commended first and foremost. So even if this isn't a completed image, that's completely fine. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hey! Okay. I can see, even if this isn't done, even if this isn't finished, I can see where you're going with it. It's really, really, really cool. You can see the brewery barrels behind the bar. You can, lovely perspective. I can see what you were talking about with the difficult perspective. Really, really, really difficult to do the like slanted like flyover shot. Really, really cool. I can see where you've been. So good. You've been keying in where the tabletops ought to be given the perspective. Really, really, really well done. Really, really, really well done. And although the finalization of it isn't finished, I really like the direction of it. I think you've done a fantastic job, Kat. Please don't be discouraged by this. Keep going. You're excellent. You have an opportunity to finish it potentially if you have the ambition to do so. But no stress if you want to just call it here and be like, yep, that was my attempt at this, and move on to something else. You'll grow in the process. Really, really cool to see. Thank you for sharing. That's awesome. It could be considered finished. Those could be ghosts serving by a Fae. Oh, for sure. And I would totally see it that way, but they've gone out of their way to say that, hey, I haven't finished this one. So I want to acknowledge like where they're at with it. And I reckon they've done a really good job, all things considered. Really, really, really good job. It's really difficult to do perspective like this, coming from somebody who struggles with perspective on a daily basis. So you've nailed it. It's really good. Like the open skirt. Yeah, it's cool. Like all of the little details that have been added. Wouldn't even try attempting this. Yeah, exactly. Like really difficult. So you've done a really good job. You've done a really, really, really good job. Okay, we've got another work in progress from Digi this time. Again, Digi, no stress whatsoever if you haven't finished this one yet. I know you, so you'll probably go through and finish it, and I can't wait to see it in a finished state. But absolutely no stress over the fact that you haven't finished it yet. I'm excited to see where it's at. 3, 2, 1, Let's go. Oh my God, what? The fish dog vendor. Yes, that's so good. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry, mister. It's not quite finished yet. It's work in progress.
This could be absolutely seen as completely finished. I know that you got high standards for yourself, and I appreciate it. And still, I'll be interested in seeing where you get it to. But you've done an excellent job with it. It's so good. You had to start and finish a fight over this. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. Okay. What can I say? That like your values are really, really well done. You can tell even from a distance what's what. I love the fact that here's a professional tip for anybody who's looking to incorporate shadows into their imagery. What Digi has done here is sublime. He hasn't included detail where the shadow of the barrel, as a micro example, where the shadow of the barrel has met the ground. Rolls a natural one. He hasn't included detail where the barrel meets the ground, and it's just all melded into itself, because that's what happens with shadow. You lose detail. It's lack of clarity, right? And you can see that all over the place here, right? All through here, all through here. It swamps out the detail in a lovely way, because it means that where detail is included, your attention snaps to. You immediately look at the end of the log there. You immediately look at the crack there. You immediately look at the like the detail of the firelight behind the character, the smoke, the mountains. Your eye goes all over the place in like a wandering, whimsical kind of way. It's not lost. It's going from point to point, like the signs here, it's trailing all over the canvas. It's not lost in all of the detail. I love it. It's so good. Failed the roll, still flex the art. Okay. Last and probably not least, Jade. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. So at the edge of your seat. Jade says that they're very proud of this one, which makes me excited. I'm keen. 3, 2, 1. Excuse me? Excuse me, what? This is so good. This is fake. I was just commending earlier this idea of everybody tackling this in fundamentally different ways. The thought never crossed my mind to have it be conceptual. Now, this is only my interpretation of the piece. Your interpretation might be different. But the way that I interpret this is it's somebody sitting in a coffee shop, drinking coffee, the brew, and daydreaming about fey creatures outside the window of the coffee shop. Because you can see it kind of through the color, which is genius. You can see it transition from this orange into this kind of ethereal, phantasmagorical. Sorry, I just wanted to shoehorn that term in. Phantasmagorical, like fey environment with these lovely purples. That's so good. That's so good. Color, excellent. Shading, excellent. I love the little details all over the place. But even where you've chosen to omit detail, you've communicated more complexity, which is really, really, really well done. Because you can see where there are some details in the background with some of the brush, where you just kind of assume that it just goes on for miles, because you're seeing texture, but you're not quite sure as to what you're looking at. You just kind of, your imagination does the rest. I feel like it's immaculately done in that regard. Really, 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 really well done. The texture circle. It is, isn't it just? Amazing work, Jade. I can see why you're proud of it. It's really, really, really well done. Really, I love the little mushrooms on the transition as well. As it goes, it's just, yes, exactly. Delicious. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for participating in February. The absolute joy in my heart. My heart's full. Yeah, no, that's awesome. It's been another successful monthly art fair, I feel. Celebration to all who participated. But now we get serious. We get super duper serious. Okay? It's time to announce the theme for March. Here we go. Speaking of excited, I'm excited about this one, okay? So judge me how you will. This is the prompt for March. The monthly art fair prompt for March 2026 is March Magic. I want to specify. When I say March Magic, I'm wanting something specific this time. Usually I keep it super open. I keep it super up to interpretation. This time I'm going to narrow a little bit. There'll be room for interpretation, I promise you. I'll explain. When I say magic, I specifically mean spellcasting. So whatever imagery you come up with has to be in regards to spellcasting. Whether it's a spell that is being cast by somebody, or it's the effects of a spell, or it's like a magic circle, or something. Like, it has to be spellcasting specifically. But March spellcasting doesn't quite have the same, doesn't have quite the same flow as March Magic. So March Magic, but think of it as March spellcasting. I can't wait to see what people come up with. If the last 2 months set any sort of precedent for the quality that we're going to receive for this one, I'm super stoked. I absolutely can't wait. Thank you for joining for this little celebration for the month of February. I can't wait to see what people do for March. Look after yourselves, everyone. I'll see you next month. Bye. And that's it. That's the whole thing. I was sweating bullets. Does it have to be an image, or can it be animation? It can be anything that you deem to be a creative outlet. So in the same way that Dust did creative writing for it, it can be authorship, it can be crochet, it can be claymation, it can be drawing, painting, interpretive dance, song, anything. Literally anything that you get creative satisfaction from is all in the clear. The goal is to get people to engage with their creative side. If you've got a particular direction that you want to head with that, you've got the green light. I did it, yeah, something like that. Room looks like a good spot for an oil rig, especially metal parts and oil in the mail. Thank you for your suggestion, Isaac. I appreciate it. I'll consider it. I'll be filthy, filthy rich. Although I'm not sure if the world of Brink could do much with oil. I mean, maybe for fire starting, but we haven't industrialized yet. We're not ending stream. Yeah, sorry. YouTube sign up. YouTube sign up for that one. Ah, Billy, I just realized I didn't pause the music. I did not pause the music. Heck. We play with the cards that we've been dealt. Apologies. Did I see your last chat? No, sorry. While I'm recording, I don't tend to read chat just for that little stint. This month is going to be a lot easier to edit with less entries. Comes back to Mahali not muting the music for the yeah, sorry. This will be a good challenge for you. No, it's my bad. It's my bad. Apologies. It's bedtime for you? Sleep well, Snow. Look after yourself, bud. Rest up. Thanks for hanging out. Is my audio separated? It's not. No. Sorry, Billy. That's my bad. I was drumming up confidence to record. I forgot. We save VODs. We do. Yeah. VODs are saved. Not too bad to do if you ever need help. Does make the VOD feel quiet. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I pick copyright free music so that people can, like on YouTube and Twitch, get like a chill time. They get to enjoy the ambience even if I'm not live at the time. But then I shoot myself in the foot with the fact that the music doesn't separate. You missed the March prompts. It's March Magic, but specifically spellcasting. You've removed audio in the past. You'll give it a go. Okay. Let me know how you go. It can always be a little bit more scuffed, like less editing in it and a little bit more raw. I'm happy with that as well. Something a little bit closer to just like a raw VOD upload if need be. Hi Fire, how you doing? Welcome. I will admit that I did operate as if cuts were a thing. There were elements of me just going like, you know, the classic, like Rocky in the changing room, just like slapping his face like, come on, let's go, like hyping myself up. There will be a little bit of that. So if it is a straight up just VOD upload, it's going to be a little bit embarrassing, but hey, it'll be earnest. We'll at least have that going for it. Lurking while you get ready for it? Yeah, no, all good. I hope you slept well. Fix it in post. Oh God, that's the worst mentality ever. It's the worst mentality ever when directors are like, yeah, so it's a dark room, right? We've got a bunch of extras running around, and we're gonna sneak aliens into the crowd. We haven't placed any sort of visual markers, no green screen, no lighting reference, no additional lighting, no nothing, and we'll just kind of do it all in post, and then it cuts to the visual effects artist afterwards. Just what? You want me to do what now? Here we go. It's just the worst thing ever. So you're telling me that you want me to rotoscope the crowd, insert little aliens, have explosions going off with the explosion lighting being accurate on the crowd and the aliens that I'm VFXing into the shot. And it's at night with no clarity, no green screen. Okay. Okay. What's post? Yeah. Hi, I'm post. It's a public holiday today, I believe. My phone tells me it's a public holiday, and the fireworks that I can hear in the vast distance kind of confirm it. Not sure what holiday it is. You know what? We can look it up. We can literally look it up. What public holiday is it today? Labor Day? Okay. So it's a public holiday today, and I know for a fact that I'm gonna have to go looking for my cat after stream because she'll be hiding under something because of the distant sound of violence, fireworked violence. Not having a clear vision makes the planning phase so much harder. Yeah, exactly. It makes the planning phase harder. It makes the execution harder. It just everything is way more difficult. Noodles, hi. Welcome in. Hi. How'd you go? How was stream? The brats are raiding. The brats are wiggling. The brats are oh my. The brats are coming to terrorize my stash. Frick you. Hands off my stash. Are you playing Arc Raiders? Sweet. Doing good? How am I? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Welcome in. Pleasure to meet everyone. Hope you're doing well. I hope stream was good. Can I do the camera thing? The camera thing? Did it do that? No, it did. Yeah. The camera thing. How'd you go? Did you have a good time? Thank you, Dash. A dash of nerd. Excellent name. Welcome in. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you're doing well. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do landscapes, portraits, character work, creature design, all sorts of fantasy things. If you like fantasy stuff, you might like it here. Olitude, M. Chantress, fantastic names. Welcome in. How you doing? Here for the smooth narrative voice and artwork. Well, you've come to the right place. Well, hopefully, I'll do what I can. Matt, Rocket, how you doing? Welcome. Giant piece of toast in the background is amazing. Yeah, it was a gift from mine sister, actually. Hi, Chinchilla. How you doing? Welcome. So nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Here we go. Everyone hold your breaths. D&D vibes are kicking in. You're in heaven. Yeah, I literally spent a good hour today working on D&D stuff. I've got a game on Sunday that I'm super hyped about. You'll drown now. The finality of that statement. I will drown now. Sorry. I'll drown now. It's very, I don't know. There's a choice being made. You had to? Too perfect for the moment? No, I appreciate, you know what? It's refreshing. Here for the fish dogs. So generous. What class do I enjoy being the most? I'm mostly a DM. I'm mostly a dungeon master, but if I had to choose, I'd say the bard is my most enjoyable character choice. 5-minute scribble. All right, Ms. What do we got? What's on the menu? We have D&D this week? Yeah, we do. It's been 2 weeks. A sentient old boot. Yeah, I reckon we can do that. I reckon we can do a sentient old boot. I reckon we can do that. But yes, I'm interested to see how my players get out of the pickle that they're currently in. The entire campaign is taking place in a single city called Steel Crown. I won't go into too much detail because I'll lose people on the detail. But it all takes place in one city. And my players have, not of their own actions, but kind of the circumstances, antagonized basically the entire city guard faction. So it's going to be interesting to see how they stabilize afterwards. Village Cannibal. What are these names? They're so good. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Little Cupcake. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Please tell, do I stream? I don't stream it. It's very much so one of those games where I just want to put on a good show for it's selfish, but I just want to put on a good show for just the people at the table. I very much so want to keep it insulated, but I'm not against the idea of streaming stuff D&D moving forward, just with this particular one. I want to keep it insulated. Very nice to meet you. Yeah, you too. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend? God, it's a new week. Okay. So we're doing a sentient boot. Ms., I've got a question for you. There are things that exist in this tavern called... There are things that exist underneath this tavern called pitlings that are little insect-like creatures that go and inhabit inanimate objects. Would you mind if I turn this boot into a pitchling? Is that cool, or would you prefer just like almost like a what are they called? Mimic. Would you like a mimic type boot? A senti ent boot? It's just a really stinky wooden boot. That's totally fine. Go for it. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. 5 minutes on the clock. Load it up. The timer's broken again. Billy, the timer's broken again. Just a heads up. I'm not entirely sure what's on that, but let's lock and load. We've got a starting color. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hope everyone's weekend was good. I was just telling people earlier that I've absolutely decimated my my knee. Well, kind of my shin. The top bit of my shin underneath my knee, specifically, whilst bouldering. If you haven't heard of bouldering before, it's kind of like rock climbing on those big walls, but they're shallow walls, and you don't have any rope assistance for the process. It was a particularly difficult climb. Oh, I think I know what happened. The top time is gone, but the bottom time is still there, maybe? But yes, it was a particularly difficult climb. I'm currently at... All the grading systems are different between gyms, but I'm currently at a grade 3, and I'm working up to a grade 4. And my first attempt at a grade 4, I performed like a Street Fighter, like Sagat, like knee thrust at the wall. And the wall won in that exchange. So I have a lovely bruise on my shin now that I'll now have to deal with. There's a product here in Australia called Arnica that helps with bruises. I've been icing it as well, so it shouldn't be too much trouble, but still. It is the consequences that I must wrestle with. Fought the wall and the wall won. Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't describe it any other way. But that was my weekend. We did that, and then on Sunday as well, we had the art hangout, which was fun. We have a thing in the Discord every couple of weeks where we chill in the VC, and just work on art together. It's a lot of fun. So that was my weekend. I handball storytelling to somebody else now. How did everybody else's weekend go? Discord, the Vicarious. Well, secretly deep down, I just really enjoy the ye olde title of Viscount, and I try and shoehorn it, pun intended, into basically everyday conversation. You could call... I'm quite proficient with morning cereals, actually. You could call me the Viscount of dried grain breakfast. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? Blend. Faster, blend. Okay, there we go. We managed to get it in on time. We have a little pitling, specifically an animated boot with tongue included. It was very important that I do that. That's so cute. Yeah, I like him. I like him. Add a little signature. Whoop. Add a little signature. Add a little signature down the bottom. I'm nervous. I just recorded a video and I get all antsy. I get all antsy whenever I have to record stuff. There you go, Miz. Posted in the Discord. A gift. A gift that you've paid for. So not a gift at all. An exchange. 5 minutes and bam, sentient boot. Like magic. The tongue is at the top of the boot. It's the soul. It's the soul of the boot. It's the soul as the tongue. You know, whatever. Much of a muchness. What was this one? Oh, this was the... It's like, wait a second. Cool. Back to the piece proper. Get word played. I know. Walked into that one. It's entirely on me. For full context for this particular piece that I'm working on, this here, I'll circle it. This here is the tavern that we're currently in. Let me just quickly put away the timer. This here is the tavern that we're currently in. I've got a version from before of a sort of a more, I don't know, like traditionally super colorful storybook tavern on a hill, but it doesn't quite line up with my sensibilities nowadays. I'm more of an edgy boy. I'm kind of like Batman if you think about it. I brood a lot on the sides of buildings, so I wanted a tavern that kind of accurately encapsulates where I'm currently at, you know. An updated version. Need tongue to have an amount of soul in your kiss? True, because otherwise, what are you doing? Reminds you of the little magic items you used to create? Yeah, the boot? Yeah, yep. Mahali, what? Just because it's true. See Chibi Mahali, which you drew? No! What? Yeah, like a really edgy, mysterious, dark Chibi Mahali. Your favorite magical items are portable rod and immovable hole. Ooh, yeah. We had a wait a second. You've done the flipsy doodle. We had an immovable rod as part of a campaign that we just played through. Myself and Billy played through for the past year and a half, and it was a hero item. That one magic item did so much just by itself. It stopped trapdoors, it halted collapsing walls, it allowed us to like stop falling multiple times. It was like a reassurance for like we sealed off a bubbling cauldron with it. It was insane. It was insanely versatile. Really good magic item. Saved our lives so many times. Yeah, it's so good. Recently, and still have. But Miz, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare show the Chibi Mahali, please don't, Miz. You can have whatever you want, please, just don't. Everyone loves a bin of discount magical items that are bad. Yeah, well, little bit of spoiler. Has anyone played the new Slay the Spire? Slay the Spire 2? There's an event in that game. This isn't spoiler, it's just one of the like infinite events that take place. It's not even like end of game anything. It's just something that can appear in like any of the floors. There's an event in that where it's exactly as you've described, Cannibal, where the shop vendor comes to you and he's like, hey, I've got basically magic items that you can have at like a severe discount. They're super discounted. You're like, oh, sweet. And they're really good ones too. And then you hover over them and look at their effects, and it's the magic item and then a question mark at the end. And it's a bad version of the effect. So an example might be the anchor, where you start your first turn with 10 block. The anchor question mark that's on for sale starts you with 4 block at the start of your turn instead. So it's just, it's very, very funny. Very, very funny that you mentioned that because I'm literally just playing through it. You need a charisma check against your 11. Okay. Let's see how we go. Oh, meets it, beats it. Absolutely devastated. Get absolutely destroyed. Billy with the 5. That's tough. That's tough. And what can you do? What can you do? These things happen. Fate just kind of does its thing, you know? Sometimes you're walking along singing a song and you fall into a pit. Other times, window's left open and a piece of paper flies in. Okay, what was I doing? Win this time? You swoon at my obviously superior charm. What? Slightly superior in this particular case. Stop that thing? Ooh. How well do you convince people to stop the intruder? Is the question that has everybody on the edge of their seat. But yeah, I have grand ambitions for you rally the tavern to take action. As you step forward with arm raised to corral them, you step into void as one of the planks in the tavern has shifted place. And you fall into the pit, but that's okay. That's okay. You can plan your next course of action down in the pit for a little bit. Actually, you don't. It's tough. It's tough. I have grand aspirations for this piece. I have grand aspirations. It's completely, God, it slipped my mind. Noodles. Sorry, if you're still there, bud. Please, if you have to head off because you have to look after yourself post-stream, I encourage that you do so. I was supposed to say that before when you came in, but it slipped my mind. I was bamboozled. But yes, if you have to look after yourself, food, drink, sleep, rest, whatever you got to do, please. I insist. Hi Seb, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? How's your weekend? You must away now? Please. Thanks for hanging out, Miz. Thank you for raiding earlier. Look after yourself, okay? Have a good week. See you soon. You had to stay for a squibble. I appreciate it. Any excuse to get me to draw little pitlings and mosslings and stuff, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. You slide down the trash heap and trudge defeated to your hovel. Nah, it's okay. Next time, bud. Next time. Roll a dexterity save. Ooh, it might be a little bit before he can. There's a cooldown on the there's a 1 minute cooldown on the D20. He could just grab his own die. True. That's a good point. Caught you off guard. Couldn't tell if Miz wrote it with the W or just said it like that. I can say cutesy things. Only 1 minute. I know. Get your money's worth. Wait a second. I shared how my weekend went. I don't remember. Apologies if other people had as well. I don't remember seeing anybody sharing how their weekend went. Do we have a good one? You didn't have a weekend? Did you work across it? Did your Pokemon Go adventure got rained on? Ooh. Spend your weekends at an urgent care? Just like consistently? As in just this last weekend, or you spend all of your weekends at urgent care? And as a patient or as somebody working every weekend? Okay. Started some classic hardcore WoW again. An incredibly good time. Yeah, I've heard that, well, that was a big craze for a while, wasn't it? That when WoW Classic dropped, hardcore was a major trend for a little while. But you grew up with WoW, yeah? Hi, Grenade. How you doing? Good morning. It's work? Yeah, okay. Well, surely you get days off still, right? It's just not a classic weekend, right? Your weekend was good? Went to bed at 2 a.m. every night of it? No. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, now that I'm now that I'm not doing the 5-minute scribble, I can show picture. Had fun playing games, but yeah, no, it was fun. Where's that darn picture again? Where'd I put it? But yes, this was the climb that I performed a finishing move on. I should clarify though, when I say finishing move, I didn't finish the climb. No. I finished my leg on this edge down here. This is the starting foothold, bottom right. So I put my right foot up on there. I stood up and shunted my shin directly into that edge. Took my foot clean off. That's like the 3rd foot that I've lost this week. So we're going through them. We're going through them quick. You work at 3:12, so it's just Friday to Sunday. Yeah, okay. I make you snort. Nailed it. 2 of your friends did, but you started in 2011. That's still quite a bit. Like, I didn't really find out about WoW properly until around that time, so it makes sense. Off to work. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Have a great day, night. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Fire. Good luck at work. Look after yourself, bud. Didn't say it was on that climb. Yeah, it was. So I'm currently at purple grade and I'm wanting to upgrade to green grade. And it's the first ever green that I've attempted. And I absolutely totaled myself in the process, but it's okay. It's like, it's not so sore that I won't be able to go in a couple of days. All the foot enjoys absolutely devastated. I know, foot stonks through the floor. Speaking of looking after myself, yeah, I should. It's been an hour, so I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to go do stretches. I'm going to go drink some water. Do everything that I got to do. I'll be back though, okay? I recommend that if you've been sat down for the past hour or lay down, whatever your circumstance, I recommend getting up, moving around a little bit. You'll feel better for it, I promise. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so that way we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. I'll see you soon. Yappy. Hannibal brings up a good point, actually, did you? What, because I know that you, I know that you serve some fish dogs with a tartare sauce, but what kind of other condiments do we have? Is maple syrup one of them? Should Bahali make and eat a fish dog for Subnautica Day? But the poll was specifically once I've finished Subnautica. Breakfast fish dog? Would that be with like a tomato sauce? What do we a relish? The breakfast fish dog is served in a pancake with a delicious maple syrup. Well, there you go. See, Cannibal, you have to have it with a pancake apparently instead of a hot dog bun, but there is an option for you. Slap a fish on a pan, pour the pancake batter on top. No. No. Fish pancakes. No. Like, there's a thing in Japan. I believe they're called taiyakis. I could be wrong, but they're little pancake-esque things that are in the shape of a fish. Fish is not involved in the flavor profile whatsoever, though. Yes, there you go. See, we're a yes again. Don't get in water afterwards, and you're... Oh no. It's not good, it's bad. Hi Jam Ross, how you doing? 60. Everybody's rolling really high today. Let it show for the records that on the days that we have low rolls, there are days that there are also high rolls, okay? It happens. See? Across the board. Okay. High rolls across the board with a couple of exceptions. You might head over for some Overwatch games. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Enjoy, good luck. Okay, heading back to the tavern because I keep getting distracted and working on environmental things. I've mentioned it a couple of times in the past. A couple of times? I've mentioned it once. I've mentioned it once in the past. But I'll mention it again now. The plan is, once I've finished with this illustration, I want to start putting together some more emotes because I feel like it's been a while. It's been a while since I've updated. I changed my emote style a little while ago. A few of them haven't been updated to the style, so I want to do a little bit of updating in that regard, but I also want to do some new ones. Why do I mention it? If you have any suggestions as to what kind of emotes you'd like to see from the Tavern, specifically like Tavern themed emotes, none of me. I don't want me on any emotes, but any Tavern themed emotes. I'd love to hear suggestions. Pluck goes to a secret stash where he keeps various treasures from his privateering. In the back, inside some barrels under an old rotten sail, he keeps fish dogs beyond counting. Why'd you have to say that they're behind rotten, like, seafaring gear? It's fine, it's fine. It's the thought that counts. So that's what I'm keeping my head on a swivel about regarding streaming stuff. So yeah, as I was saying, after this illustration, more emote stuff will be fun. The other thing that I'm working on this week is D&D prep. I need a prep. There are pros and cons regarding planning a D&D campaign that takes place in one location. Pro, well, you can kind of establish things and then you don't have to create new things constantly. You're just working with the established a lot. Con, you have to establish a lot to begin with, because that's kind of how... What layer is that? Tavern. Huh. That's kind of how cities work, is you can kind of just access most of the things right off the bat. There are ways of alleviating this problem a little bit by putting in little gates and stuff. It can be like, oh, this area of the city is currently closed down due to the event, ... But it's only so far, you know? You can't do that for every part of the city. They are salted and dried for storage. He retrieves the most pungent fish dog he can find and later places it on a rock nearby the waterfall. Oh, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Is there a way that you're going about monitoring the activity of said fish dog? Watch from the roof at the tavern. Okay. We'll give it, let's see, how long will we give it? We'll give it 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, no, that's the that's the time to roll a natural 20. Perfect. If you've got to go before then, let me know, Ditchy, and we can play it out for what happens in 20. but a nat 20 is good. Not necessarily, unfortunately. I've been doing a thing in my games where I call it a fate dice, where I roll a dice to determine certain events. And unfortunately, the fate dice has betrayed you on this particular occasion. Puck settles in. He can tell that this will take some time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Do I set a time? Do I set it? Oh, you know what? I can set a timer for myself right here. 2 would have been 49. Okay, that's a little that's a little timer there. Constant reminder. Okay, what I'm doing now is it's difficult because usually I would emphasize a solid shadow, but because we've got a lot of fog and atmospheric distortion going on, atmospheric perspective, I think is the term. I need to have like dark shadow to bring it forward, but then kind of fade out shadow to really send it to the back. Your iPad will charge with no issue. Ooh. Getting low battery notifications, you keep dismissing them. Never guess what happened. Done. Yep, the classic. Do I have any particular painters I'm inspired by, or any media? My art? Yeah, I've got a few. I can go through and dig up a couple and send them through. The few names that come to mind, though, off rip, are Matt Dixon, very much so for texture. Tyler Jacobson, just for everything. Who was another one? Like, I know their names, I recognize their names, I just don't. I think of their work, I don't think of their names. Who's the guy that does all the dragons? I'll send him through. I'll send him through at a later time. I'll DM you on Insta. I'll shoot them through. Roly poly into the pit. Off you go. Off you go. Godspeed. Connor Burke? Connor, I believe it's spelled... Oop, wrong brush. I believe it's spelled Connor Burke. I believe. But I'm not 100% on that. Echoes from the pit. Thanks. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's been 20 minutes. It's been it's been 4 minutes. Close. Connor Burke, is it this one? Yes, thank you. Brilliant. Yeah, Connor Burke with the U. I told you I don't think about I don't think about the spelling too much. But like, I'm sure you can see like a lot of my wants in his artwork. You know a million ways to spell different names. You're good at finding people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate. I was bamboozled the other day because I'm literally reading The Witcher at the moment, and he did a Witcher piece. Modify memory that it's been 20 minutes. Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's see. Meets it, beats it. Frick. As I said, if you do have to head off, if it's sleep time or you got other stuff to do, let me know. We can always play it out for what happens in 20 minutes. The house always wins. I know. Hey, don't worry, I understand. I'm a joke. What are we up to, by the way? I would usually share what I'm up to first, but I feel as though that information has already been disclosed. Context clues, something. It's a little bit dark. Laying on the couch, eating an apple and watching Teen Titans. Hell yeah. I presume original, not go. Working on a piece that thankfully not at all turned out in your style and you love it. Don't downplay your style. Titans Go doesn't exist as far as you're concerned. No, that's fair. That's fair. Teen Titans Go. No, I've never heard of the thing. I'm sorry. You're uttering gibberish as you speak. Just like the Matrix 4. Yeah, that was a thing that came out, didn't it? There's this bizarre thing that happens when you make art sometimes. It just looks very amateur. Yeah, I know what you mean. Same thing happens with me. I use... And all of the effort in the world can't shift it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Starting to look magical once the lights enter the chat. Yeah, no, it's coming along. We're getting into the territory of soon. This one's piece so far is so far from that, and even in the color blocking stage, trying to find where the light is, it looks good. Hey, good. Did you? It's not a panacea. A cure-all. Did you just a snake oil salesman? Pantomiming as a fish dog salesperson. Oh, just a heads up. I should probably mention it more than once. I'm trialing a new thing in the Discord. I'm trialing something new. If you look over where the voice chats are, you'll find a new one called the library. This is a new feature that I'm going to be trialing for the next month to see how we feel about it. Basically, it's a voice chat that purely exists as a quiet time study area. When you enter, it's by default that your microphone is muted and you can't unmute, because the point is that it's like an area that you can kind of occupy the same space as other people, but not engage in like bombastic conversation. So you can converse using the text chat within the voice chat, and you can share your screen and stuff, but no voice chat for it. We'll see how it goes. I've tried working in the VC before, but I tend to get a little bit distracted. So I'm going to trial this out and see how it feels. Like I did some D&D prep in it earlier, and it seemed to work pretty well. I need to be careful though, because I can kind of get locked into like responding to people with text chat as well. But overall it felt a little bit better, I think. Dude, I'm gonna put a temporary hold on you offering any more fish dogs for the remainder of stream. There are enough in circulation for now, I think. You didn't. You alluded to more. Don't know what's in there. Okay, all right. We'll crack open the barrel then. Let's see what. If there are fish dogs in that barrel, did you? You don't want to crack it open? Okay. I'll crack open the barrel, did you? One of two things will happen. Either it's a festive treat that is unrelated to fish dogs, and in which case, by all means, we shall all partake. The alternative is I crack it open, it's filled to the brim with fish dogs, and then Oh, what's a good punishment? Time out for 5 minutes. We can go with that. We can time out for 5 minutes. You're sweating? Oh no. All right, Digi, what's it going to be? Are we cracking open this barrel, or is it going back into reserves? Is it going back into storage? Crack it open, you fear nothing? Okay, okay. I pull out a little crowbar. I walk over to the barrel. I stick it into the top. I wedge. I shift my weight. Boom. The top pops open. What do my tavern keeper's eyes see? Did you? What am I greeted with? I just wish dogs come pouring out. Ooh. Okay, what? I gave you. I warned you. Oh. Time out. Digi Painter. I believe it's in seconds. So if I bump that to 60 seconds is a minute. So 300 seconds should be 5 minutes, I think. Yeah, that should be the case. I salute you, good sir. Godspeed. You turning up, the fish dogs arrive is mere coincidence. Hi Josh, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Stealthily picks up the fish dogs and trots. Oh dear, dear. Gremlins, the lot of you. I'll wait until you get back. Did you let me know when you're back? Okay, and we can update on the waterfall. Okay. How you doing, Josh? How was your weekend? Just see if you can stealth catch a. Not with an 8. I'd say that you can walk up to where the fish dogs have spilled. You can grab one, but everyone's looking at you as you do so, and you very cartoonishly like tiptoe off. 70, not bad, not bad. Are you also attempting to pilfer a fish dog, Jamros? You have no shame. You're doing what everyone wants to do. You're judging me with your eyes. With your eyes, you judge. Now that the fish dog salesman has been put away, scarcity goes up and fish dogs are suddenly in high demand. The economy has shifted. Oh dear Lord. The wheels of fate, they turn and they shift. The cogs ever ticking. How does one rock wall? It's the way that you do boulders is you start off with like a large shape and you start breaking it up. You can't really do that for the wall here. I mean, I can somewhat. Oh, we've got something going. Let me cook, I guess. In his attempt to eradicate the fish dogs, the mayor has created a new desire for the dog. Deary dear, is it only a craze? Is this some sort of, is it the dancing plague? The fish dog plague of 2026. You been listening? No, I said your name earlier. We're scheduling clip. No, you're all good. You're all good. Back for a little bit. Illustration looks fire. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I was just saying before, Noodles, that I'd forgotten to say when you'd initially rated in, if you have to look after yourself after stream, like sleep, eat, snacks, hydrate, whatever, no issue whatsoever with you dipping. But, I hope scheduling went well. I need to... Social media scares me. Noodles, I'll be entirely honest with you. Social media, like deep down in my bones, it's one of the scariest things. I don't understand how people do it. Like the clips and the shorts and the community posts and the... It's full on. Your laptop has been out of commission since October. You get it back tomorrow. You're so excited. Nice. What kind of laptop? I mean, especially given that the hardware prices are going up quite substantially as of late. The idea of getting your hands back on the laptop is exciting. Acer Nitro 5. Yeah, okay. Let me look up some of the stats for it. Acer Nitro 5. Surely there's a shop front here that I can check. Just don't blind me, okay? I'm trusting you. Don't blind me. Can I not just go to the website? Hello? Why is Google got to be so darn confusing? Oh, yeah. No, brightness of 1,000 suns. Okay, Nitro 5, I think. I'm seeing an Acer Nitro AN51557. I'm not sure if it's the same one. This is useless. It's just telling me the drivers. Surely. There we go. No. Nitro 5. Here we go. Took longer than I'd wanted. Additional details. RAM, 16 gigs. Do laptops not give? Right. Processor. SSD hard drive. These stats look very different from when looking up desktop stuff. Apologies, it's all Martian. You plan to get to order a PC next week, so end of the month you'll have a PC. Hey, cool. What have you been operating off of lately? Because you were just streaming, right? It was 16 gig and 3050. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. I was console. Yeah, okay. It's stiffy. Yeah. I was working off of a 2060 for up until this year. So like a 3050 is not bad at all. Partner pushing on a PS5. I mean, if it works. Workhorse of a PC then? Yeah, no, the PC setup with the 2060 was tough. Had a couple of crashes with stream, stuff like that, but mostly it dealt with things okay. You collect what remains of the barrel's contents after the tavern has pilfered them and return it to your stash. Welcome back, Dizzy. How you going? As you turn, Digi, as you have your fish dogs in hand and you turn back towards the tavern, movement out of the corner of your eye. Can you roll a d20 for me, please? Glad that I got an upgrade. Yeah, so I've been saving for a little while now, and ended up going with a 5070. Ooh. Digi, you can't see anything through the tears. But you do see motion. This is... Now, Noodles, this is an important question. Digi has been wanting to discern the identity of the person who grants quests in the tavern for a little while now. With your natural 20, I'm going to tell you what you see from the direction of the waterfall. It is up to you as to whether or not you canonically share that information with Digi, okay? Are we all on board? Sorta? Okay. I'll tell you what you see, and then it's entirely up to you as to what you do with that information. Hey. You hear a sob up on the roof from a little goblin named Pluck, who's been sat there for a little while now, kind of silently om-nom-nomming on a fish dog. You see a light come from the waterfall behind the tavern. You saw before that Pluck had placed a fish dog on a rock in front of the waterfall. You see a shimmer from the rushing water as a figure emerges from the moving liquid, but doesn't emerge in a full state. As they shift out of the body of water, it's almost like their visage is also like running water, drippy and kind of like phasey. They kind of solidify into a full being as they emerge. Reach forward, grab the fish dog on the rock, grunt, put it into their little coat, into their big coat, and then head towards the waterfall again. And as they do, it's almost like they collapse into water. You know those images of like water balloons being popped in slow motion, and it's almost like the support just kind of vanishes and then they just collapse into water. It's almost like they collapse into water as they step into the waterfall. Now, the question of the hour. Do you tell Pluck up on the roof what you saw? Of course, you don't keep info to yourself. Don't know if they'll believe you though. Well, it's entirely up to Pluck as to what he believes or not. Curiouser and curiouser. I mean, the plot thickens. Work is finally over. Nice. Welcome back. How'd you go? That's the thing that you focus on. Yeah, okay. Wait. Say all of that again. He took the fish duck. Oh, that's glorious. Went all right. Finished your job 20 minutes early, so you were just sitting on break in the break room. Yeah, okay. Have I flipped the coin yet? No, I haven't flipped the coin yet. That's a good. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, no. There's no coin to be flipped. I'll catch you up on it in a second. What program am I using right now? I used to use Photoshop. I used to use Photoshop for all of my illustrations. But Adobe is kind of, how do I say this? Let me just, they're the worst. They're the worst. So I've stopped using Adobe products, and I've moved over to Clip Studio Paint, which is often used by animation studios, like some anime and stuff is animated through Clip Studio, and it does the job because it means that I can animate things like Quill over in the corner. I animated the quest page and stuff all through Clip Studio, and my conscience is clear in the use of it as well. Isn't this just the most beautiful, pleasant place to wake up to? Hi, Ryder. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, God. With a name like Strider, God. Yeah. Fate, destiny, the pit. Off to the pit? Yeah, with a 4. Sorry, bud. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? How'd you sleep? Wouldn't believe me. They took the fish dog and he just plooped and became the one. Love plooped as a bit of onomatopoeia. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. Hi Shika, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you had a good weekend. Fun fact, Mahali's iconic face cam is animated using Clip Studio. It is, yeah. This is all animation right now. This isn't actually me. It's all the wonders of Disney. But to explain to you about the thing from before, Alt, a couple of my troll friends from high school jumped into the Discord and last minute altered the vote to be 2 additional votes for yes, make fish dog. So it's locked in at this point. So when I finish Subnautica, I'll have a cooking stream where I cook up some tuna and put it into a hot dog bun and eat that with some tartare sauce probably. I'll add some tartare sauce to it as well. I feel would be good. That's good. It's something. It's morally neutral. Yeah, I used to write stories. Oh, no, in 4K. It's okay. I didn't notice. I read everything phonetically. Noodles, you're fine. You're safe. Real-time drawing these frames. It's true. I'm slick with it. Morally neutral is what you strive for. Yeah, it's a little bit concerning if you have somebody Somebody enthusiastically insisting that all of their decision making is morally neutral. Like, what crimes are you doing? You're doing crimes. I just don't know what they are. What technical not crimes are you doing? Hi Soda, welcome in. Bet if I tried the bun, it'd be so good. Fried the bun? No, I wouldn't be able to do fried. That's too like heavy for me. But no, like, maybe sear. I could sear the bun. You cooked? It's 4:20. Perfect time for it. If I say that you're Hogwarts, Hufflepuff, say you're true neutral, you're neutral. If yeah, exactly. Like yes, like. I didn't do any crimes. I just belong to Slytherin House. Okay. Okay. There's judgment. You'll be lurking? You need rest? Yeah, all good, all good. Rest up, bud. Technical, not crimes. Some individuals will insist that's the best kind of crimes. But the worst kind. Absolutely the worst kind. I'm not sure how I feel about these rocks over on the left. I'm getting them to shift, which I'm appreciating. But I'm not sure if I like where they're shifting to. Because I had just like a static column before, which... But now I'm not sure if it's much better. Maybe if I keep adding movement to it. It's ironic given that I'm an environment artist, but like rocks, specifically rock faces, are the worst. Because they always look wrong. You might rest too. Want to get to sleep before your body realizes it wants dinner. Everything is legal if you don't get caught. See, it's that kind of mentality. But yes, Alt, if you need to go crash after work, please look after yourself, bud. Thanks for dropping in for a little bit. I'm glad that I could deliver the good news of the fish dogs that are to come. You're a Hufflepuff, so you're innocent and incapable of wrongdoing. It's not what I said. It's not what I said. It's what I get for judging a book by its cover. No, that is fair. That's on me. Just because I like to prattle. The illustration that I'm currently working on has larger implications to it. Not because like what I'm depicting can change the world, nothing like that. But I do intend to, one, use this as my starting screen for when I start streams. But two, I'm intending to animate it. I'm intending to animate it as like a... How to explain? So I'm intending to have a whole... you know what? This screen is good. So, for the illustration, I have grand intentions. I have grand, large-scale intentions. I'm intending to have almost like a storybook narration opening to stream, so not a static screen as I currently have. I'm planning on having like a larger, more whimsical scale type thing where it does like a welcome to the tavern. Like, this is what we do, this is what we're about, open the door, blah, blah, blah. And this illustration is going to be like the keystone of that whole deal. So if I can get this down, I'll be able to do the rest of it, right? So this is the first domino that I need to push over. It's taking a while to push this first domino, but it'll be worth it because once I do, you know, the rest should topple. Is that Gandhi? Potentially, yeah. So, story time. when the pit was first established, it was kind of just memes for a while. It was kind of just memes as to like, okay, like I went to walk into the tavern, but I rolled a natural one. Uh-oh. Fell in the pit. The pit then went through a period of attempted, like perception rebranding. So the pit was deemed bad. The pit was being deemed as bad. So some of the denizens of the pit started implementing the strategies that you'd see on Facebook back in the day. You know how you'd see a sunset, you'd see a lovely beach sunset photo, really inspirational, and you'd have this lovely cursive text over the top like, "Be who you want to be." Quote, Albert Einstein. Denizens of the pit started doing the same thing, where they'd be like, the pit is the best bit. Quote, Gandhi. So, Gandhi's image kind of got, stolen a little bit and repurposed for the purpose of like making the pit sound like a better place to be. So it's kind of just become a thing that the Gandhi's been associated quite strongly with the pit moving forward ever since then. Was appropriated, yeah. Gandhi's image likeness was appropriated by the pit, and Brink doesn't exactly have copyright laws at this point, so it's tough, but it is what it is. Pit Gandhi, yeah, we were just discussing the origins of Pit Gandhi again. How'd you go, Squid? Gandhi screams from the depths of the pit. Yeah, correct. To be fair though, the pit, this might be the propaganda working, but the pit doesn't seem like that bad of a place. I mean, like, if you've got a poster like this, surely it's not bad. Look how inviting and welcoming it is, you know? Everything is normal. That's what I'm saying. Jade actually did a wonderful illustration of the pit in the Tavern art section of the Tavern fan art section of the Discord. Let me see if I can quickly nab it. If you want an idea as to what the pit looks like, this is pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate. It's not like one-to-one. There's a bit of stylization going on, obviously, but pretty accurate. Love Jade's style. It's so good. Think it looks nice. It's a good time. You jump into that pit. Yeah, like you've got piles of things underneath. Surely that can't be bad. You were reigning democracy on alien planets. Yeah, okay. So, Helldivers too, I think. If my memes serve me well. So much nicer than what you thought. See? My words ring true. You make fan out of the pit by digging a hole in your backyard. You absolutely... Strider, if you... Not saying that you should. I'm not encouraging this behavior. I'm just telling you what would happen, okay? If you went to your backyard, dug a shallow hole, took a picture of the hole, and put it in Tavern fan art, I would die. I would be killed. I would laugh so hard I would explode. Okay? I'm warning you that that's what would happen. Okay? What you do moving forward is entirely up to your own volition. Okay? Fate is in your own hands. Grasp the weave with your digits and do with fate what you will. Those things are rocks, but it's fine, right? The things down the bottom. This is a little bit of a lore dump, but hey, I mean, what's this stream if not a perpetual lore dump? How the stream works, how the tavern works, is the tavern is connected to all different parts of Brink, right? If you're on the other side of the planet and you like fall into a trapdoor or you walk behind some bins, or you walk into a pantry cupboard or something, there is a non-zero chance that you just end up walking into the tavern from like one of the many doors around the place. Which is great because it means that it's a lovely area to just kind of get together and meet all sorts of people from all around the globe. Downside though is that this magic isn't super watertight. It's not sealed, you know? So sometimes it goes a little bit wrong. Sometimes the tavern just kind of poops out things from everywhere around the place, everywhere around Brink. That's where you have these piles and piles and piles of the forgotten things, where maybe there's a chair that's gone missing from like grandma's house, or maybe there's like a carpet from like a textile store, or it's just gone missing and it's ended up in the tavern, specifically at the bottom of the tavern into the pit. The pit is filled with this stuff, and it kind of drives the pit economy a little bit. Like, people exchange things, they don't exchange currency down there. Yeah, so would it be the most comfortable fall? Not particularly. It's better than landing on rocks, though, I suppose. You're off to EP Dreamland. Have a fantastic night, my dude. Thank you, Noodles. Look after yourself, bud. Congratulations on the laptop coming in through tomorrow, and good luck with the new PC. That's super, super, super exciting. I can't wait. Have a good night, bud. Day 1 of turning Brink into the real world. Day 1's goal: how to split the world with the weave. Yeah, easy. Step 1, crack the planet. Law, you say? Yeah. We've got a whole section of the tavern that's just dedicated to law. I'll be the first to admit that I have a problem, but it's fun. I don't know. I enjoy world building. It is a joy. It is a joy of mine. Pretty sure that's where the Lord of Dance's bush is currently. In the pit, potentially so. So back rooms, room of requirement. Yeah, kind of thing. Yeah, similar. That's how the flooding works as well. If you ever see the tavern flooded, it's somebody in the basement of the tavern has opened the door to one of the seas of Brink. It floods the tavern. That's how all this water is in this lagoon, by the way. It's not a natural lagoon. The tavern keeps flooding and it fills the area with salt water. It's tough. What can you do? Did have a look at the lore page on Discord. Really like the world building. It's fun. I should do another world building Wednesday sometime soon. It's been a little while. Did we check the quest? You redeemed it. Sorry, did you completely went over my head. You approach the quest. My bad. And you give it a read. Quill the Owl is wanting a wacky portrait of themselves. Choose at least one challenge. Very similar to your... Was it your first? Or second quest? Quill got a lovely portrait from you. Choose at least one challenge. Style, cave painting. Technique, pick 2 contrasting colors. Or detail, make the lighting come from above. What do you reckon? You want to join the Discord? Yeah, easy. If you type in !Discord into the chat, it'll pop up. Was your second, do you think? Yeah, I think so, because you might have done the tavern first. Totally forgot about the world building Wednesdays. I know, it's been a while. You'll lead this quest for others? That's fair. Okay. You deem that this quest is maybe a challenge that you've participated in before. You've got nothing to prove in this particular regard, so you place the parchment back up under the dagger, stab it back into the wall, and it becomes available again. Looking around at some old art, you found a sketch of obviously unnamed Tavern OC you were creating. It's always fun when you happen across something that's like you clearly put a lot of time into. I don't know, it does weird things to my brain because I'm like, this is clearly something that I cared a lot about, but it's something that I don't put any sort of thought chips into now. an elf trying to act like a goblin or something. Specifically wrote that in the corner. Yeah, fair, fair, fair. Speaking of behavior, I've been informed by Ye Olde Art Tavern that I should take my break. It's been an hour, so I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'll be back soon. Okay. If you haven't gotten up for the past hour, I recommend that you do so. Grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. You'll feel better for it. I promise. I used to not take breaks ever. And I promise you, comparing then to now, I feel way better after taking regular breaks. So I recommend that you do so. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads in the meantime so that we don't have to worry about pre-rolls for the next hour. I'll see you soon. Yabby. People are pressing the party popper. Yeah, okay. Welcome back. How we doing? No, I get it. Billy, you've been in the same position, right? Where you see a message and you're like, I see all the emotes underneath and I'm like, yeah, I want to press all of them. The temptation is always there. I get it. Yes, you see. Oh, wait. I hear well, one, to answer your question, I'm a lot happier with the rocks over on the left now, but two, I can tell that you've just woken up from a nap. Do you know how I can tell that you've just woken up from a nap? Your eyes are opening properly and you keep squinting. Hi. A very good jump. How are you doing? Now that you think about it, you shall continue this art piece. Oh, hell yeah. Hi. Don't headbutt my desk, please. You'll turn my chair. And then what'll I do? I'll get dizzy. Hi. You always feel out of place in art service as not an artist. You don't have to be an artist. You're all good. We just nerd out in general. So, like, you'll feel plenty at peace with just enjoying some of the lore stuff, talking about like things that we're watching at the time. You don't have to necessarily draw. Your friends wouldn't be very mad at you calling yourself not an artist. Wait a second. Wait a sec. Strider, do you do art stuff but insist on not calling yourself an artist? do you do art stuff? No, not art techs necessarily, if they're not comfortable with sharing art stuff. But I always draw umbrage from people insisting on different labels and stuff. Like, don't think about it. If you do art stuff, you are participating in art. There's no sense to be like, well, I don't do it professionally, or like, oh, well, I'm not as good as like blank X, Y, or Z, or oh, but. Silly. Tax him into oblivion. Only if they're comfortable. Only if they're comfortable with sharing stuff. If you are comfortable with sharing stuff, Strider, I would love to see. We literally just recorded a video of me like just going through people's stuff and being like, let's see what people did for this month. Because I should specify, because that sounds like I'm just like, I'm jumping into other people's backyards and like, oh, what you buy this month? No. We have a thing here where we do like an art challenge thing across the month. And then once people submit that, I look at the things that are submitted specifically. I'm not rifling through people's trash. I'm not doing that. You have the artist role in 2 streams. Well, I mean, that speaks wonders, does it not? Why was I in your backyard before? I was just checking something. I was playing soccer and I kicked the ball over the fence. Is why? Never considered yourself an artist? Or your friends are like, shush you? I might have to agree with your friends. But then again, it depends on what you refer to as an artist, right? If you have it set as like this thing that you kind of need to attain, I don't know, man. I'm a strong believer in art just being something that everybody can enjoy. I don't like this idea of putting it up on a pedestal that you kind of have to reach certain credentials to be able to call yourself somebody who enjoys art. You may have follow-up questions. You blinked and 2 hours have passed? Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens. I'll be yapping and I'll look down at the time and be like, oh, yeah, okay, 40 minutes. Yeah, it was good. It's good. I've been yapping nonstop for 40 minutes. Fine. It's fine. Didn't call yourself an artist till you were already a man, and by then it was only blinding. Yes, I'm familiar with your with your journey. I'm somebody who, there are two exceptions to this. I'm somebody who strongly feels like if you call yourself an artist, it's fine. You're just an artist at that point. Cool. Go for your life. Two exceptions. Exception one, AI artists. They're just not. They're not. If like the most charity that I can provide is they're closer to an art director where they're asking an artist to do something for them. It's the closest thing that I can like equate it to. Second exception is if somebody is just doing art to do scams to like make money in like really scummy ways. Those are the two exceptions. Outside of that, if somebody were to declare, I'm an artist from atop a rooftop or something, granted. Boom. Zap. Bam. You're an artist. Would you like to see a sketch of the character? Yeah, send it through. Not even, to be honest. You know what I mean? You know, as soon as you're participating in the art, bam, bolt of lightning. Blammo. I'll mention it one last time because I'm terrible at remembering to mention things. So I'll mention it just so I get it out of my head. Just a heads up, if you're not aware, we've got a new voice chat in the Discord called The Library. It is intended as like a study location. So if you're looking to spend some time quietly working on something, but you want to be in proximity with other people while you're doing so, and like sharing your screen potentially and stuff, it is an option for you. By default, your microphone is muted. You can't unmute it. So it's not for conversation in like the chatty sense. You can text chat other people if you need to. It's there very much so as a, what's the term? Body doubling is the mental health term for like being more productive when you're in the company of other people. That's the intention for it. You've dabbled in a lot of mediums. Most recently, you've been learning Blender. Hey, did you know that Joshua has also been learning Blender recently? I highly recommend, if you get a second, if you go down to the Quest Hand-In channel, down in the bounty board, Joshua has submitted, if you just search his name, if you just search up like Josh, he's submitted 2 Blender animations for Quest entries, and they've been sick. They've been so cool. You'll be able to go to the library to study. Exactly. That's the whole point. You reported to people that you saw doing this. Most people who make art with AI mostly are getting images from Instagram have been, some claim they did better with AI. Yeah. One got a couple of posts removed. The nerve to do that is beyond you. Grifting has always been the case. It sucks how easy it is nowadays is the problem. Too kind? It is not true. I'm just saying the truth. Felt like you hadn't been doing it long enough to say that you're an artist. Like if you pick up a guitar one time, it's very difficult to say I'm a guitarist now, because don't even know if you're ever picking it up again or if this is the first step in a long, lifelong relationship. That's fair. That's fair. But if it's something that you do spend, like for example, if somebody spends like a couple of years playing the guitar, regardless of how dedicated they are to the craft, regardless of like how many songs they learn, regardless of how good their theory is, I would call them a guitarist. I deem it to be the same with art. Like if you engage with art honestly in a way that it, like kind of shows your dedication to it, it's fine. Just call yourself an artist at that point. Always were an artist. It just takes some time doing it to confirm it to yourself. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yep. I can agree with that. He was back to say goodnight. Good night, Slink. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for dropping in again. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Played guitar for 3 years now. Still don't call yourself a guitarist. So much like basic fundamentals that you don't know to this day. Like I would very happily call you a guitarist, Squid. I feel like I'm quite consistent with that. You did? Good to hear. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. If you've been doing it for years, you're in? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's no like, I don't know, there's no arbitrary like hurdle that you need to jump over for me. 3 years of guitar, you're a guitar player for sure. Yeah, right. In all honesty though, memes aside, it took me a few years of going before the Art Council to earn my accreditation. They're quite strict. The problem is that I was quite old at the time, and when they were assessing my capabilities in the art, they were going, is this the artist of prophecy? And one of the masters in the council was saying that yes, Bahali is the child that was foretold. But the other members of the council were saying like, oh no, like his emotions could potentially be the ruin of him if he were to become an artist at this late stage. It's Star Wars. Hi, Vid, how you doing? How you doing? How was stream? How'd you go? They don't accept many artists past a certain age. Yeah, exactly. It's risky. Mahali was Anakin the whole time. Literally the whole time. Hi, Ghoulie, how you doing? All good? Stream good? How things yet? Yes, things are going well. Things are going well. I'm making progress, which feels good. Speaking of progress, Vid, if you'd like to share anything, I would love to see. I'd love to show everybody. You got your accreditation at 23, and even that, it was close. Yeah, exactly. I was, what, 75, I think, by the time that I got my certificate. 13's not bad. If you would ever do art as like a full-time job, I was going to say I don't recommend it. I kind of do recommend it. If it makes sense for you to do it, I very much so recommend it. Actually, you know what? I'll pose it like this. I reckon in one way, shape or form, everybody should participate in art some way. Whether it's a full-time job or very much so like a part-time hobby. I think it's incredible soul food. I think it's incredibly, like, I don't know, nurturing of the good stuff. Today you really can't. Got a raid and run. Yeah, all good, bud. All good. Go. Look after yourself. Have a great stream. Thank you. Good luck with what you're gonna do. But yeah, like I feel as though participating in art teaches you like a lot of really good things. It teaches you patience. It teaches you like lateral thinking. It teaches you problem solving. It exposes you to like the flow state, which is just something that you can't. It's really difficult to explain to other people what it's like. It's just like, oh yeah, no, you just. Time kind of stops being a thing and you just kind of move through life for a short period of time, just being similar to I don't know, like I don't know what to equate it to. Would I do a job as full-time art? Some people do. Going over the sketch again. Oh, your days? You can tell this is old. Your line art is horrible. I mean, hey, that's part of the joy of going back, right? Is being able to see where you would do things differently the second time. Oh, sorry, to finish my sentiment from before. With the new library channel, if you're gonna give it a go, one, I recommend that you do, but two, please let me know how it goes. Like if there's anything that feels out of place, or if you'd want a feature that doesn't currently exist with it, or if it, if you don't like it at all, even that is useful feedback to me. So we're going to be trialing it for the next month to see how people feel about it, and then we'll see how it goes from there. I think it was good. It was a little time you spent in it this afternoon. Did it feel like you were able to be productive? Crazy to see your little sister's art journey. She's been drawing her whole life, and her most recent work has really impressed you. It's amazing, isn't it? You can kind of have eureka moments. The basic one that I always go back to, because it's so pertinent, is once you figure out certain things, they just become, I don't know, better moving forward, like eyeballs. Once I discovered how eyeballs function, my eyes have just looked better moving forward. You have little like revelation euphoria moments all over the place when studying. It's great. So for example, you have an eyeball. You have an eyeball such as one of this. The way that it works is, what's the best way to say it? A cross-section of your iris looks like this. So you've got your iris with your pupil. This is what it looks like as a cross-section. Your pupil is here. This is the lens on top. This is the iris bit. This is the color bit. Now, how lighting on an iris works is you don't just shade it as you would like a regular sphere. It has its own internal structure as to how it works. So light is coming in at this angle. The light is going to illuminate this part of the iris, but there's also going to be a contact spot of intricate, like what are they called? Contact light spot, I guess. Contact highlight on the top of the lens there. And then what you'll find is, because the light is hitting there, what naturally occurs is it's shadowy here. So what does that look like in terms of an actual eyeball? You have the iris. We say that the light is coming down from above. So you have the highlight down the bottom. You have the shadow on top. You have the pupil in the middle. And then you put the little contact highlight up the top here, right? So you've got the contact highlight here. You've got the highlight down the bottom there. And it just makes an eyeball. Hey presto, bam, magic has happened. It just looks like an eyeball now. You can obviously go into more detail at this point, go through at the actual fibers of the iris and stuff. But fundamentally, if you just stopped here, universally recognized as an eyeball in lighting, and it doesn't, you don't stop there either. You can be like, okay, well, what if the lighting is coming from underneath? What if the phone call is coming from inside the house? Well, you just flip it. You just flip it and you go, okay. There you go. You've got a phone screen underneath or something, shining light upwards. And that's what the lighting looks like. Or perhaps, what if the light source is coming from the side? Oh no, what do you do? Well, okay. There you go. This person is peering around a corner and you've got like a campfire here or something. And the light is approaching from that angle instead. As soon as you piece that together, just like your eyes become I don't know, not necessarily better, but it informs how eyeballs work. So you can do with that information what you will moving forward. And it's fun coming across these little revelations in the study process, because after you experience it, you kind of don't see eyeballs the same ever again. And it informs all of your art moving forward. How's it going here? Yeah, good. Good, Ghoulie. How are you? How'd you sleep? Witchcraft, sorcery, magic. I know. It's wonderful, isn't it? That eyeball is better than anything you could draw in like an hour. You're fine. I know life art. So it's to be expected that some things are like maybe a little bit easier, but it's fine. That doesn't make me more of an artist, you know? It just means that my particular style has had more time put into it, so I've refined what my stuff looks like. Revelations, Mahali 21:6. As it was taught. Stop turning me into a religious figure. Learn how to draw eyes the hard way, not learning anything. You're fine. That's why I recommend studies, is because especially if you want to go into like a little bit of realism, photo studies help a lot. Photo studies help a ton. Recently Unbeatable, you know, don't shut up. You're fine. Taught you how to add character to them. Yeah, exactly. Sleep was on and off, but technically got enough. It's the worst. Sorry, bud. When you wake up and you're like, I got 8 hours of sleep, but it feels like I got no sleep. Sorry. I hope it improves across the day. Really love this piece. Thank you. You'd vacay here? Yeah, me too. That's the thing. A lot of people call it like spooky and scary and uninviting. I'd stay here. Memo Pawalidola. The god of the olden times. You just had this crow eye turn into an eye. Shows picture of crow with human eyes. Well, that requires more study. See, it's not a panacea. A crow with human eyes would be kind of terrifying, to be honest. Always been interested in character design, but you really struggle with people. That's where I'd recommend study. That's where I'd recommend study. Specifically, what you can do if you don't want to study people, if you don't want to study photos of people, real people, you can pick an artist that you really like the style of and study how they go about people, right? So, for example, if you're like I love Dragon Ball Z, I love Akira Toriyama, I like how he does his characters. I want to learn how to do eyes, so I'm going to study how Akira Toriyama does his eyes, and then once I have implemented that, process, I now know how to at least do an eyeball in a style. And you can kind of play from there. Once you've got a starting point, it very much so helps to ground you. Let's form a cult around the tavern, not the tavern keeper, as is written. Yes. Wait, no. Don't have it as part of a prophecy quote. It's my one rule. Got mystery, but also alluring. Seems like a place with a lot of stories and secrets. Yes. It's the best bit. Love a bit of mystery. Her eye looks less terrifying than it was. Thanks so much for the tutorial. Yeah, all good. With crow eyes, sorry, I'm in like tutorial mode. Please tell me to be quiet at any point. With crow eyes, the way that they work is they're mostly like pupil section. Mostly iris section. So you'll have like what you'd usually apply to just the iris, you apply to the whole eye, generally speaking, with crows, I believe, from what I've seen. Don't think I've ever had to draw a crow before. Because it's the same with cats, right? Cats' eyes generally, like, you've got the eyeball for the cat. Their iris tends to be quite huge, right? Even if their pupil is slanted and small, like, the majority of their eye is going to be this satellite dish. Yeah, because you very rarely see the whites of cat's eyes. You're usually only seeing the colored portion. Learned a lot from this Mahali guy. Does his art well? I mean, tell that to the Mahali who's currently struggling. Just remembered a time when you were practicing figure drawing. You'd brought your sketchbook to work one day. You went to the bathroom, left the sketchbook on the workbench. When you got back, your portion of the tips were tucked into the pages of your textbook. Your boss saw your figure drawing practice. There's nothing embarrassing about that. If anything, I'd do it on purpose. Yeah, no. If anything, it would be me with my sketchbook, right? Oops. Hope nobody looks at that. You know? You're mortified? No, I don't. Hate it when people appreciate my art. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I do hate it when people... No, don't link my Insta. Oh. Tavern Keeper is too humble to say is a meme. Is it like... Is it based on Aztec naming conventions? Memopawalidol. Memopawid. It feels like there should be more syllables or less. Memopawalidol. Even more reason to believe he is, as is written. Ah, jeez, it's the it's the meme from Watsy from Dune all over again. He's the Lisan Al-Qaib. Ironclad rock build is too fun. Oh, you're just throwing rocks at people? Hell yeah. Please tell me that you're playing the song Rock DJ by Robbie Williams in the background. Adds to the experience. Me mop awal idol. Me mop awal idol. Okay, no, that helps. Spelling it out phonetically like that. No, that does. I appreciate it. Me mop awal idol. Next, you're going to be like, he's stated his name. It confirms it as is what written. The prophecy. Yeah, there it is. On demand. And don't. Absolutely none. A room is made of 4 blank and a ceiling. A room is made of 4 blank and a ceiling. 4 Beyblades. It's made of 4 Beyblades and a ceiling. Because a Beyblade is the foundation to space. Thank you, Squid. I appreciate it. His hidden name. I want that room. So here's the thing. Beyblades very much so something well into the halls of my childhood, right? Way back. But everything has changed now that I have found out that Beyblades are very different nowadays. Did you know that Beyblades rebranded to Beyblade X, not sponsored by the way, sorry, I just want to get that out of the way first. They've made it so that the arenas that you use them in have rails that go around the sides that launch them into the center. So if they hit the edges, they get spiked into the center. And they also explode. Did anyone know that Beyblades explode now? It's heckin' sick. Answer the question, then say me mop a Wally doll. Okay. A room is made of 4 walls and a ceiling. Me mop a Wally doll. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm looking after my interior space. Is that so wrong? My walls need mopping. It's standard upkeep. I was saying wall. Yeah, well, I was saying it in the same way that I'd say Wally, right? I suppose. Wally. Unless, is it an American thing? Did I overcorrect? Wall. Oh, it is. It is. God. Okay, so the Pixar movie Wall-E, in it he makes reference to his own name and says Wall-E. So I've just kind of assumed with the spelling of wall sometimes when used proper noun, by default I go to the like the wow kind of pronunciation of it, but it's just clicked that it's literally just clicked that it's because of the accent. It's because of the accent. Literally, a room is made up of a roof and 4 walls. Wally. Wall. It's literally how they say wall. Posture. Yeah. No, I was just regretting my decisions. My brain is funny sometimes. I'm back. Having a language moment? Yeah, one of those. Don't mind me. Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be here. What? How are there only 3 minutes left? I haven't done anything. It's like you'd say it like, "Where's Wally?" But even with that, I'd say Wally. Oh, the plot thickens. Sunk into his chair and rose again, as is written. Wally, yeah, with the O. Language is weird. It's heckin' strange. Not the deep A as in the Aussie wall. Not American wall either. Wall. Yeah. Wally. Wall. There's a character entry for me mop a Wallador. If anyone has more lore on the patron god of the tavern. I'm gonna dissociate it from my name, I think. I can accept it as a being of belief if it's not me. If it's not me. but not woolly. Goodness gracious, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? That's that's an arch crime, I think. Like there's crimes, and then there are arch crimes that are on the next echelon of the plane of judgment. And I feel like, yeah, I feel like saying, pronouncing wall as wool, I think is an arch crime. I would deem it as such. There's finger cross. Condemn, condemn. Actually, wait, no, now that I think about it, that's how some people in England pronounce wall, now that I think about it. Oh, what's wrong with this wall, eh? It's all broken, innit? This wall is in tatters. Absolutely obliterated, this wall is. God, I can't leave for 5 minutes without somebody coming over kicking my wall. Yeah, see? Problem. Arch crimes. Language geeking has ended. Chat may return to normal. Fades into the shadows. You're all good. You're all good. Speaking of fading into the shadows, we've hit 4 hours. We've hit 4 hours. Thank you, everyone, for making that flew past. Not to imply that stream is a chore, but I've definitely had streams on my lonesome that have felt like they've gone forever. Very much so not the case with today. Thank you very much for the company. Yeah, here we go. Appreciation flooding. All that I've learned with the tavern floodings is that I would drown. I would drown if presented with this survival scenario. And not even close. Strider, congratulations on your first check-in. Tavern's a very enclosed space. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't even make it to a window, I think. Okay. Okay. I'm liking the direction. Bilgewater, please. Oh, plenty to be found. Most of it's actually drained down into... No, you know what? If the tavern floods and then drains, all of the open tankards are probably just bilgewater at this point. This is terrible. As was foretold, if we're going to use like prophecy language. The whole tavern is watertight, or else it would be funny to see the windows leaking out water. It would be very funny, right? It like springing a leak partway through, just... Glorious. Bilgewater on the house, literally. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. It should be usual routine for this week. So early streams on Tuesday and Thursday, usual stream times for Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, I look forward to hanging out more. It's coming along each time. So as much as I meme about hating my work, each time that I've worked on it, I've been happier with its trajectory subsequently after each stream. So I'm thinking that it's heading in the right direction. fingers crossed. I can kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm seeing where I'd render everything to completion, and I'm kind of liking where it ends up. So I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. May my climbing bamboos feel better soon? Yeah, I hope. The my shin shouldn't be a problem. It's just a case of confidence at this point, I think, to climb the greens. 2 tankets of bilge water, please. 2! Yeah, okay. Granted. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, everyone. I'll see you later. Bye.